Hey, Loner. Hey, Plutonia. Sorry, I'm looking something up real super quick. I'll wait for this to actually make sure we're actually live, since there's been a bit of Twitch issues lately. Oh. And I do apologize. Well, hang on, let me hit record first. There we go. We're back. I do apologize for being a bit late. I don't have a good excuse. I have one of those I'd probably be fired from a 9-to-5 job excuses. Which is, I was just having motivation issues this morning. You know what that's like, I'm sure. Unfortunately, you probably know exactly what that's like. So I just had a little bit of difficulty actually getting up and functioning and doing, you know, all the stuff I have to do in the morning in order to get ready to stream. But good morning, Plutonia, Loner, Eitri, Dakota, MS Cardo, Mike, Jesse Ward. Supposedly, the new PSU will be arriving at some point today. I'll probably pick it up to go grab it. But I won't stop. I mean, the odds of me beating this game today is effectively non-existent. But, you know, I still don't want to leave my new PSU sitting out in the rain. So as soon as I get that notification, I'm going to go pick it up, is what I'm trying to say. Thank you, Mike, for the bid. I am sorry that you know exactly what that feels like, because that feeling sucks. I used to get that feeling regularly. I haven't for a long time. I mean, I dip in and out of it, I'm not going to lie. Hi, Ginga Man. Or Ginger Man, sorry. I dip in and out. Because sometimes it's like, hey, and then sometimes it's like, oh. Oh, yeah, we should probably go get the... Right. I was going to do that here. Let's go do that super quick. Then we'll go do that. And then we'll go die a bunch, is what we're going to do. Oh, yeah, I timed it. We spent 2 hours and 43 minutes on that boss fight. Good morning, Seraphim. Good morning, Doom Rider. I was telling Sis about it yesterday because she was asking why I was so out of sorts. And I explained the 2.5-hour boss fight. Yeah. Thank you, Arathrobo, very much. I do appreciate it, as always. I'll put that towards Crusader Kings 3. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, if you haven't heard about the Twitch thing, do make it a point to do your due diligence and make sure you're safe. Either have the 2-factor or have the change password or whatever it is you need to do to make sure you're being safe on that. I will also admit, and I don't want to degenerate a boss fight that everybody in the universe loves, but one of the things that really pissed me off about the Maria fight in particular is the fact that, and I know this sounds like a strange thing to complain about, so hear me out for a moment. The fact that the res spot was immediately outside the boss. Now, anybody who's played any Souls game or Bloodborne game or anything game, you all know what that means. But on the off chance that's not clicking with you, allow me to elucidate very quickly. God of War is funded, Zeiss. But thank you for the sub, nonetheless. Did you know that if you go to the website and you look in the far upper left of any web page, any page on the website, you will see the thing that says, hey. Yeah, no kidding, Dakota. But I want to stress this. I want to really point this out. Yeah, we're still troubleshooting that E-tree, so we'll... that's still kind of an in-progress thing. I haven't heard back from Zalok about that, so I'm not actually sure what the bug is yet. Mass Effect 3. Alright, isn't that funded? Yeah, no, I've heard that I haven't grinded chalices, and that sucks. There's not a lot I can do about that. Hang on, let me go to my website and see if Mass Effect 3 is funded. Did you know I have a website, Zeiss? It's called lorerunner.com. What do we got here? Let's see here. There's Hollow Knight, which got funded. God of War Trilogy, which got funded. Skyborn, which is funded. Bloodborne, which obviously we're playing. Psychonauts, Dishonored. Well, it doesn't look like Mass Effect 3 is in that, but let's check this. Mass Effect Trilogy. Yep, no, Mass Effect 3 is in fact funded. In fact, it's so funded, so I only put up the latest 5 games that have been funded. So it's so funded that it's been funded for longer than the last 5 games that have been funded, which is probably about a month and a half ago. Give or take. You got another one? So anyway, sorry, let me finish this, because most boss fights in Souls games take so damn long because it's like, okay, I'm dead. Wait for the loading screen, run back, go through, dodge the enemies or kill the enemies. Okay, and successfully get up the stairs and go around the thing and jump down the whatcha-fig and get shot by the arrows, and now I'm fighting the boss at lower health than full, and then I finally get to the boss fight. And that sucks. I've actually never liked that aspect of Souls games. This fight just had a save thing right outside the boss fight. So that 2.5 hours was just the boss. And I'm emphasizing that to re-emphasize that normally a boss fight in a Souls-like game that takes 2.5 hours, it's probably closer to like 2 hours and 15 minutes, 2 hours and 10 minutes, whatever, because the rest of that is the time spent getting back to the boss, right? No, the whole thing was just boss in the face. Anyways, moving on. Today, Darth Tyron, it is apparently on the truck. So here's the fishing village, and not that I knew this was coming or anything. And there's our weird moon thing, like you do. This is, yeah, as soon as I get to a lantern, I'm going to turn around, because I got other stuff to do. Welcome to the fishing village. Yes, sorry, satisfactory. I think it's spelled weird if you actually look up the game, but I do know the game you're talking about, and yes, I jotted down satisfactory. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to the next 2 bosses. I've heard people say that the next 2 bosses are worse.
Blasphemous murders, blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Cos.
No, it's Cosm.
Mercy for the poor wasn't child. Mercy.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. I'm told that I need to go equip the milkweed and go talk to this guy, which means I need to leave. And I can't. So, let's go leave the old-fashioned way. Don't use. Really? Okay, fine. Yeah, I was looking up upcoming bosses. We apparently only actually have 3 bosses left. So let's go fight the first really irritating boss, which is optional. And then we'll go fight the second really irritating boss, which is not optional. And then we'll give up, and then we'll... Hopefully the PSU will be here so I can actually record the rumination, and then we'll play Mega Man tomorrow. I gotta be 100% real. I don't think anybody actually wants to watch me do another 2.5 hour stint on a single boss fight. I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, feel free to tell me. By the way, speaking of which, make sure to vote on the Elden Ring when we do the Elden Ring stream. You don't have to vote right now. I'm going to leave that vote up for some time. But yeah, Mega Man Z, also known as Screw Your Fingers. Yes to both questions, Ginger Overseer. Good morning, Evo. Good morning, Darth Madaro. And thank you, Diesel Edge. Always. I've put that towards the Zelda block. That's what I should have done. I obviously planned this. I scheduled Mega Man right after Bloodborne as a recovery thing. Even Sis picked up on that, and she doesn't know my video game preferences that well, and she was like, oh, so as soon as you finish this Bloodborne game, you're going to go right into something better. And I was like, yeah. Granted, because it's me, I decided to start with Mega Man Zero, which is going to be the most questionable of the Mega Man games we're going to be streaming. I say games, it's 4 games, but you get the point. We're going to be having fun with the MMZ series. That should be good. Especially since I am the least familiar with the Mega Man Z series. I mean, I've played them before. Once. So, that should be fun. Please tell me there's a... Speaking of giant runbacks to the boss, please tell me there's a closer lantern to this nightmare fight I'm about to start doing. Because... Holy crap. Do I have the Beast Cutter? Hang on, what do I got? I've got the Beast Hunter Scythe? Scythe? And that's it. I mean, it is a spoiler, Ginger Man, but it's fine. I don't think it matters. Got it. Okay. That sucks. Okay. Well, you know that one of the things that bothers me most, one of the emotions that bothers me most, it's not bad. Bad doesn't bother me, as weird as that may sound. You know, something bad happening, you know, tire blowing out on a car, or having to go, you know, pick up my sister and help her with it. That doesn't actually bother me, right? What bothers me is that kind of resignation of, well, not only is it bad, but there's nothing you can do about it. That sensation bugs the crap out of me. So, let me just get relaxed here for this bad I can't do anything about. Tell you what, as soon as I die the first time, which is probably going to be about 10 seconds in here, we'll go ahead and see what this is. Bottom of the stairs by the hunter. Got it. Hi, Lawrence. Spoilers. It's always a bad sign when people who are familiar with this series argue about which is the worst boss fight in the game. And by worst, I mean hardest, sorry. So which is the hardest boss fight in the game? And the two possibilities are this boss and the next one. Should have listened to Willem. Get some fire paper. I bet that'll work against him. What? I got plenty. I got means to get more. Nope, we're gone. Listen, it's not my fault, Trax. Ludwig was interesting. Because I could actually tell what he was doing and the camera wasn't fighting me the whole time. Which says a lot if you think about it. No, Mike, no! Wait, okay, hang on. That means I gotta get up from my comfy pose. Hang on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Thank you again, Mike. You never told me what you want to put that bit towards. We'll find out if the donation clarifies. Well, you don't like... FF13, that I can do. You got it. And thank you again, Mike, very, very much. I'm glad you like the lore one. I'm actually curious how the 13s, assuming we ever get through them, are going to hold up in review format. You know, just like curious, really. There we go. FF13. Done. Oh, okay. So bottom of the stairs. Got it. I'm here, Ginger Overseer. I'm here. I made it. I'm kidding. But seriously though, let's see if we can figure out where this weapon is, shall we? Where do I get the other +10 gem, by the way? The one that's in the DLC. After killing this boss. Oh, gotcha. I don't know why I went with that voice. Yeah, I honestly imagine 13 will get quite a few negatives. But I'm curious how it's going to sit in the positive thing. Because that's the thing. It's easy to look at a game and say, oh, this is a crap game. But it's not an infrequent thing that there are pluses and minuses. And it just tends to lead minus. You know, whoop, 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 whoop. Hang on. I was about to bow to Cody. Cody's trying to get me killed to dogs. A very Call of Duty kind of a thing. Oh, goody. Why are there winter lanterns? I was describing winter lanterns to my sister. Just the mechanics of it, not the grossness of it. Because she's a lot less tolerant of gross than I am. And so I'm describing the mechanics of this enemy to her. And she's like, that sounds terrible. Why would you even want to fight that? And I explained to her how I bugged the game by abusing iframes of animations to kill the first one. All the way back in the first Nightmare. Anyways, thank you, Cody, very much. I do always appreciate. Thank you. I will put that towards, just making sure. Yep, Call of Duty 5. Done. Oh my gosh. But yeah, Call of Duty dogs. Your timing was apropos. That's all I'm going to say about that. The first time I died playing through, let me walk that back. The first time I died repeatedly at the same spot in Modern Warfare 1, I mean, obviously you know it's related to the dogs because I just prefaced this statement with that, but it was at that freaking dog in Pripyat. I bet you know the dog I'm talking about. I bet you can actually picture, if you played that game, I bet you know the exact spot. Hey, Mihawk. I honestly doubt it, Justin. We might give up on Bloodborne today and call this an incompleted. But I don't think I will actually successfully beat the game today, no. I know, right, Trihexia? I mean, that's totally insane and unusual. I'm gonna assume you're kidding, Trihexia. Oh, God. Yeah, no, those stupid... It's always some kind of four-legged monster. I guess there's just a mandate in gaming design. Yeah, I'm guessing it's that... Oh, where... I was just looking at it. It's that up there, and I'm going to have to come up around, it looks like? Oh, come on. Gunner. Hang on, hang on. I'm gonna reset, because there's a jackass up there. Jackassing it up. Again. Hey, buddy. He brought a gun to a giant sword fight. Look, I'm not clever, okay? I can't do quips. Come on, I hear you. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I think I'm secretly a John Wick villain after the years of video gaming I've done. You know what? I don't actually feel like dealing with that. I'm out. Peace! Is it not showing up in general? Because Twitch is having issues right now, so that might be related. Is anybody else having issues with chat messages showing up? Or not showing up, as the case may be? Just gonna watch that. Get a little catharsis in there. Alright, there we go. Catharsis got. Excuse me. Yeah, for those of you not aware, Twitch is dealing with some stuff right now. May or may not be an issue. I don't think these people are protecting Lawrence so much as I don't think they're aware Lawrence exists. But they might be just kind of here because, you know, it's a very Lovecraftian... hell, that's the thing in general, you know, gravitating towards a source of massive corruption, right? Just the mere presence of Lawrence is probably calling them here, something like that. You get it. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and chalk that up to there's something going on with Twitch, and we'll just kind of leave that there. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at this other weapon we just picked up. Ooh, now that we got a moment. Where is this thing? Beast Cutter. Excuse me. That's not what I was expecting. Oh, this is the chain whip. Yeah. This is the chain whip that they've been using on me. Ooh, those are interesting attacks. Hang on, so let's go this. Interesting. Yeah, if you haven't changed your password or switched to two-factor and all that fun stuff, you should probably at least consider doing so. I wonder how high we could get this. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go die. Hopefully learn a little bit more of his moveset, and then we're gonna die. And then we're gonna be at the thing, and we'll try leveling this sucker a little bit. And hey, Ash, yeah, sorry, we've got 3 bosses left, and you can see which one we're on here. Ooh, that delay. Back off a little bit here. Don't have any of the timing down yet. Not sure if I can break his limbs. Kind of trying. Go for the legs, obviously, here. No. Down for a second. Get some stamina back. This is why I've been raising stamina, good lord. And we're dead instantly. Wow! Just straight up one shot. Remember that negative I gave? Thoughts on itemization? I mean, we're going to have to discuss New Game Plus when we get there, because that's going to be a whole topic. Because it's New Game Plus in a Souls game. Itemization is a valid question, though. I think I'm not willing to give a plus to itemization, but at the same time, I'm willing to debate that. So what do y'all think? Yeah, it's funny. I actually can't stand the story of this game, Ash. uh... Yeah, I know. Shock, right? Lore shock. Surprise. The reason I'm laughing is, and if I ever needed to explain my review format in a nutshell, I can't stand the story of this game, but I have yet to been able to come up with something valid to give a negative to, other than the one thing we debated back and forth for like 40 minutes while I was fighting Ligarius, or Ligarius, or whatever his stupid name is. Ligarius, that was it, Ligarius. Like, that's the only story negative I've actually come up with so far, and I was argued down on that one. Where is the stupid thing? Various Beast Cutter, there it is. We need twin bloodstone shards. Anyone know where we could get some twin bloodstone shards? Listen, this place is like super dense oak, Trihex. It's just slowly. Ah! We should... Oh, actually, we might be back at the moon rune setup. That's actually a good point. We might switch to fire defense. No, we've actually given several stories. Yep, we're back to moon. Okay, so we want fire defense, and then all defense, and then defense. There we go. Defense. Well, yeah, I mean, like, no matter... It's the coffee situation. It is the very definition of coffee. No matter how good you make this cup of coffee, it doesn't matter. I don't like coffee. So, that's never, ever going to be a story I like. Insight, that's what I was doing. God, that's like twice I've gone up there to use insight to buy gems. Oh, I don't have any insight. Oh, I can make insight. We're the only hunter at the moment, Evo. This is kind of a cyclical thing. We got some stuff. Hang on, how many do I need here? Double check here. Let's do some math. What do I need? I need 1 at the moment. Okay, so let's just get 1. Yeah, every single one of those enemies we fight that are hunters, Evo, they were previous hunters. And they, well, they had some issues. There we go. I need 1. I have 0 insight. No, my brain is sane. No, the little ones are super gross. I just mentally black out every time those things are on the screen. That's just, no, thank you. We're done. But we love you. Stomp. Okay, what do we got? We need 8 more. Okay, so let's get 8 more. So I need 16 of these things. We'll just go and pop 17, just for the heck of it. He's off waiting to be the final boss, or excuse me, second to final boss. Depending on which ending we go for, which, you know, duh. Give me a second, Ash. Give me a second. I don't want to lose my track of what I'm doing, which is this. There we go. Okay, thank you, Ash, very, very much for that sub. Always and ever. I'm pretty sure you actually put money towards this, but the thank you thing isn't here because computer issues, which you may or may not have heard of. Either way, if you want to put that towards something, please let me know. Yeah, absolutely, Plutonia. I have absolutely given stories plus just for being enjoyable, or for being fun, or for being lighthearted. We've given those kind of story positives out semi-frequently. That's a pretty normal thing. Remember we were talking about the 6 points of story? The 6th point is fun. So, something that this game would never, ever, ever get a story positive for is fun, because, duh, right? It's not possible. Now I need bloodstone chunks, which I have a few of. Just going all the way. Screw it. Let's just go all the way with this. So apparently, this is actually on my website, Evo, but I'll go ahead and tell you right now. Characterization, character growth, world building, themes, plot, fun. And that's completely out of order, but whatever. Darkest Dungeon. You got it, Ash. Thank you. Well, you say that, Von Falkenstein. A lot of people argued I should not give a negative for something that is personal subjective opinion. Which is interesting. And kind of confusing, if I'm being completely honest, but that is the argument a lot of people have levied at me. Where's my beast gunner? There it is. So let's get some gems in here. What do we got? What do we got? Where's our... There they are. There they are. Like, that was the one I wanted. There. And what do we got here? Not a lot, actually. We do not have great gems. But, of course, we haven't been farming the chalices, so... Yeah. Yeah, when I get back to my actual computer, I actually need to go out and give a few more negatives to previous games as a consequence of precedence changing. So we've got to get through a good chunk of the Mega Mans, Ash, and I'm not 100% sure how long that's going to take. Probably about 30-ish hours, which is probably about 5 or 6 days of stream time. So hang on, let me pull up my website. Did you know you can go to my website, Ash? And it shows you all sorts of information like what I'm about to tell you, because I'm just going to use my website to guesstimate the answer to your question here. So we go through the Mega Mans, then we through the Marios, that's going to be basically a day. Then we push through Doom, that's going to be a day. Then Force Unleashed, it's going to be a day. Ghost Trick is probably going to be a couple of days, maybe 3. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24. So that's probably about 3 weeks of stream time. So minus those two. Oh yeah, we have a dark mode, but I'm glad people are noticing the dark mode. I haven't even had to announce it. I'm going to mention it during Lore Week, but we have a dark mode now. Yay. Yeah, that sounds like end of the month is what it's sounding like to me. Is when we'll probably get to the Ocarina and the Majora runs. Assuming we make good pace and we don't have any more freaking interruptions in my streaming. I also have to go to a goddamn freaking appointment next Tuesday for no reason. Sorry, I'm pissed about that. Hang on, let's make sure everything's fine. Okay, everything's fine. That'll be $200, please. Thanks. Appreciate it. Anyways, whatever. Let's try this thing out, shall we? Oh god, don't be hyped for the Halloween stream. I mean, I'm you know, polemic streams are cool, and we've been pretty cool about those for years now, but I don't get excited. Don't get excited. You know how Square is always like, please be excited. I'm the opposite. Please don't be excited. Just checking what we got here. Oh, we could have bought some there, too. That's whatever. That's whatever. No, that's exactly the problem, Bud Falkenstein. There's nothing wrong. But you have to go over your freaking follow-up appointment. Make sure there's nothing wrong, and there's probably nothing wrong. And I gotta pay a lot of money for no damn reason. See you around, Ash. Have a good day at work. Yeah, let's just do this, because I'm about to die again. Okay. Let's go die some more. With a weapon we don't know. We don't know the timing of it, we don't know the ending of it, but this should be fun. What if the church is closer? No, the church is over there, so that'd actually be farther. Never mind. So yeah, this is as close as it gets. You know what? Can anyone do me a favor, please? Does anybody have access to a stopwatch? Yeah, my OnlyFans is me in like a bikini, mankini, whatever those are called. Just hanging out in the hot tub saying lorerunner.com. And it's just me saying that over and over for an hour. Okay, you ready, Loner? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. I mean, you're absolutely right, Blow Off Alex. It's just still very frustrating to me that I have to interrupt my schedule again and go to a checkup that I most like 99% likelihood do not need, and pay a fairly large amount of money for the pleasure of doing so, immediately after paying a huge amount of money for 3 separate unexpected, expenses, on top of the thousands I just spent for the surgery in general. Like, I'm not super enthused about the whole process, you know? What I love best about the run back, I feel like we just talked about this, is now I get to fight the boss at less than full health. Or I can just die. That's actually a lot better. Hang on, reset. Reset. Reset the timer. I love running to Souls bosses. It's actually my favorite part of the game. God. Oh yeah, well, Estes is in here. I need to wait for Estes. I need to apologize to Estes Flakes when he shows up. Okay. Let me know again, Loner. Sorry. Didn't mean to die. Kind of got screwed over by the one guy who hit me, and that just was the cascade of death. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. If you're not familiar with what I'm doing, I'm timing how long it takes to get back to the boss. So far, our record is 2 minutes and 8 seconds, which probably doesn't sound like a long period of time, but it abso-freaking-lutely is. I don't think this is going to be anywhere near that bad. I'm just curious, because we've timed a few of our boss runbacks. This way, then we're going to go this way. There's going to be a dog that comes around the corner. Woof, woof. Bark at me. Nope, he's going to lunge at me. Give me a second, Dakota. Tell you what, after I die next, which will probably be right here. Oh, okay, he didn't hit me. He hit me. So then that's going to come. There we go. And then we're going to do this. We're going to wait a moment. It's mandatory wasting my time. Then we're going to go up. Door's not even going to be open when we get there. Excuse me. You need to be dealing with this guy instead of me. Don't look at me. I'm not relevant. There we go. And... ready... time. How long was that? Why would I use the Holy Moonlight Sword, I think, right? This is the much superior weapon! No, my actual weapon is this thing. This is what I've been beating the game with, is this thing. We're trying out a new weapon. We're seeing how we do with it. 1 minute, pretty much dead. Wow. Yeah, okay. That's... I mean, that's not as bad as it can get, but that's pretty bad. Okay. Round 3, I think. This actually asked me how many times I died on What's-Her-Face. I have the wrong weapon equipped. There we go. I said, I don't know, probably more than 50. I mean, I would be surprised if... Hey, we're dead. 2-shot! I would be astonished if we didn't die more than 50 times on Maria. Okay, let's check out this thing. Hang on. So, to do that, I can't! I don't have my... okay. Remind me when I have my computer back, Dakota. You may or may not have noticed that the post on the 5th hasn't gone live, too. That's related to that. So, for anybody wondering why the 5th post hasn't gone live yet, it's because of the computer issues. Yeah, for all I could complain about Maria, at least she had a save spot right outside it, you know? Instead of what I'm doing right now. Oh, the blood! He says it every time, too. Oh, the blood! Oh, it didn't kill all of them. That's actually bad. That's pretty bad. We gotta be careful. There we go. Yeah, this is... We're in what is effectively the super optionals. In fact, I think this is technically the super optional. Right here. Because this is an optional fight. We don't have to kill him. We've just been killing all the bosses in this game. So, you know, we're killing him. Or, well, excuse me. We're dying to him might be a better thing. I'm gonna switch back. Let's get more of a feel for the fight before we start trying out a brand new weapon on one of the hardest bosses in the game. No, he's... we've got the Orphan left. I didn't mean to lock on! Oh, we'll try it. Why not? We've got the Orphan left. Oh, you twat. And we've got this guy, Mr. Lawrence. And then we've got the final boss, the Moon. And that's it. Where's my thing? There it is. Okay, what do you got? Yep, and we're dead. I thought we don't fight Gurman in this round. If we're fighting Gurman, I'm just... Oh, God. That means we have 3 irritating, frustrating fights left. Instead of 2. Yeah, apparently not, Cyclops. Apparently we're just going to be fighting everything in this game forever. You wonder why I had motivation issues this morning. Where's a summon? I didn't see a summon on the way up to... what's his face? So if you don't mind my asking, where the heck is a summon? Yeah, but that's the other ending, and we're not doing that ending. Excuse me. The someone in... Who was it? F and Craig mentioned getting a summon for this fight. That's why I was asking. I mean, he might have meant another player, in which case, ignore me. Absolutely not, Dark Leviathan. No, 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 no. No, once we have reached a point which I consider to be beating this game, we're frickety done. We've been playing this game for 3 weeks. I know that's been off and on, but holy crap. I mean, pretty much, Ginger Overseer. That's where we're at. But yeah, we got this, we got the Orphan, we got Garmin, apparently. We got a guy who doesn't want to deactivate me. There he goes. And then we have the Moon. Of those, the Moon is supposed to be not terrible. I shouldn't even say that, because we're just speaking relatively at this point. So I guess I could just say there's 5 terrible boss fights left. And by terrible, I mean we're going to die over and over and over and over, and it's going to take us probably about 4 more days to get through these boss fights. Maybe 5 days, you know, 1 day per boss fight, something like that. Come on, do something. Don't do that. Don't two-shot me, please. Oh, you didn't kill me. Holy crap. There you killed me. There you go. Good boy. Gotcha, F and Craig. I can do that. I can switch that. Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to the Orphan of Cost, because in addition to being arguably the hardest boss in the game, it's also extremely gross. So I have to pay very careful attention to something that's nauseating while dying over and over and being frustrated. So that's basically bad, bad, bad. Forgive me for having motivation issues this morning, but I'm not looking forward to that. Alright, what do we got? Let's do, oh, wait, no, it's over here, isn't it? Yep, there we go. There we go, okay. Hi, Dream Whisperer. Maybe we need you to whisper into this stream and just fix this crap. I mean, we'll see, F and Craig. I haven't even poked at the Orphan yet. Obviously, we just beelined for Lawrence. Because he's the optional one, right? I don't even know what you get for killing him. I don't think I actually care, but as a curiosity, what do you get for killing Lawrence other than, I did it? Hey, Innocence. I don't understand that question. So if you do a direct donation, there should be no public notification whatsoever. It should be entirely on my end. If it's public, then something's set wrong somewhere, because those generally aren't that. Like, what you'll see is you'll see a donation thing that says, Innocence has donated $1, and that's the public message. That's right. Yeah, I will not forget our adage. Oh, hey, you know what I should do? I should forget our adage. I should found the Healing Church. That's a great idea. Hey. Yes, please. There we go. I mean, if you want to talk privately, you know, I've got Discord. There's also private messages on Twitch, although you have to tell me you're doing that. Because if you don't, then I have no way of knowing you've... No, 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 no! Really? Go away, please. Weapon at risk? What? Okay, hang on. Let me sit up here. Oh, just after we die, we'll go ahead, repair this stupid thing. It just costs souls, right? Or whatever. Buttons. There we go. Okay. Okay. This. Good morning, Loke. I like how Valtyr is already almost dead from his first 2 attacks. That's really great right there. Oh, and I'm dead. Nope, I lived. Barely. I'm alive, technically. I mean, I'm in this game, so I wouldn't call this living, but, you know, whatever. Let's go ahead and cap up. Alright. Triple. Gonna do some swings up, try to hit his arm. If there's any relevance to even doing so. I'm not actually sure, but I might as well. Up, swing, up, swing, up, swing. Get hit by something you didn't see, which is very Cleric Beast, if you think about it. That's on brand. I'm starting to think I should swap out the defense runes, because I don't think it's sufficient to prevent me from being 2-shot. You know? That's not a complaint. I think that's actually just mathematically. I don't think there's a benefit to having my defense runes in. So maybe I should switch out to the have more healing items runes. Because I know there's 3 phases to this fight, and I'm not looking forward to phase 3, you know? Not at all. Grab. Okay, phase 2. Probably. It looks like phase 2. No, maybe not. No, yep, no, that's phase 2. Okay. Back out. See you around, Jesse Ward, hopefully. Why does he have nails in his leg? Don't answer that. Now, phase 3 will be extremely obvious what it is. I actually know what phase 3 is. Walking in. Oh! It's hard to dodge while looking up, believe it or not. But the difference in phase 2, and if you're paying attention, you're already seeing it, his moveset is slightly different. Like, instead of doing a tri-attack, he'll do a quad attack. Like that slamming down thing, that's something he didn't do in phase 1. Just stuff like that. Oh, speaking of... Oh, no, that's just him restoring. That's him restoring the thing. We're cool. Everything's cool. Here in the hood that we are in. I was telling Sis about how I didn't honestly think I was going to be able to beat this game without cheating. And I still think that, by the way. That opinion has not changed. But she said, you have to beat it without cheating. That way you can get sushi. And I love the way she said that. It was so just... But you have to. You need to get sushi, brother. Looks like it is actually still worth breaking his limbs, because he still takes a moment to just sit there and regenerate them every now and again. Uh-oh, are we in phase 3? I think we're in phase 3. We're in phase 3. Okay, run, run. Oh yeah, so let's kind of go on the outside. Let's treat this like a raid boss. Oh jeez, here we go. Stick and move, stick and move, stick and move, stick and move. Oh jeez, heal, 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 heal. Turn around, get a hit in. We're kind of on a DPS timer, in addition to the fact that he's just gonna be doing that. Oh no 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 no! Oh come on! I got stun locked into death. Wow, that was garbage. You saw that, right? That was nonsense. Wow. Alright, let's see what Innocence is saying here. Hang on, hang on. Let's see this message. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I'm well aware, Innocence. Sorry. That's not private. That's not private. We're cool. We're cool. God, you had me worried there, Innocence. Now, everyone knows about that. Everyone knows about that. Yeah, getting lava'd into an alcove, and I could not get out. I could not get out of it, because it's... So, I actually had this issue... Hi, Elizar. On Maria a little bit as well. There's this thing that fire does in this game. It actually doesn't do a lot... Oh, yeah, I was supposed to pick my weapon. I'll do it next time. There's this thing that fire does that it's not really that damaging, as weird as that may sound. What it does do is it makes you go, ugh. And I was talking about that during the Maria fight, in Phase 3 of Maria. Because it makes you go, hey, no, here, that's actually fatal. So you go, ugh. And the, ugh. It's just like 1 second of you going, ugh. But it completely interrupts your ability to do anything, right? You can't dodge, you can't attack, you can't move. You are animation locked while you're going, ugh. And that's exactly what just happened. As soon as I saw the lava spawn under me in the corner, I knew I was dead. Probably not, Elizar. There's not really any undead here. Hi, Xenon. Please kill me. Just as quickly as you can. Please. Please kill me. Xenon. Just as quickly and brutally and viciously. As long as it's fast, that's the important part. Rip my jaw out. I don't care. Let's go. I don't have... Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try that for the first time. In fact, here we go. Let's go ahead and put those on here. We've never used these the entire game, but considering he already two-shots us. Yeah. Okay. Here, you're probably thinking, "What are you doing, Laura?" Well, I need souls to repair, and I'm out of the gem things to get souls. So this is all in a dream, Elizar. And it's either in a dream, 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 or in a dream. One of the three. It's kind of debatable because of the nature of these things. But yeah, there's no undeath here. These aren't actually, you know, undead ghosts or whatever. Wow, that's not a lot of damage. Oh, I'm in the wrong mode. That's fine. There we go. There we go. Do I think the heavy weapon's a bit too slow? Actually, no. I think it's pretty much the perfect pace. But then again, I'm pretty used to its timing and its tempo at this point. I mean, I beat Maria with that without using the parry mechanics, so... the hell do I know? Dream, nightmare, you know. Absolutely, Nethrius. It's funny you say that, if I might be so bold. Just this very morning, I was thinking to myself how I have not even a little bit gotten tired of the fact that I can take nice, deep, full breaths without having to open my mouth. I am still enamored with that concept, and probably will be for a while. Have I seen Inception? No, I've never heard of Inception. The good news is it may or may not be like that, Elizar. It may literally just be one dream, and we're just going to different locations of it. That's why it said it's debatable. Repair. All right, here we go. We did kill Patches. Patches is extremely dead. What do we got in durability here? 71. Oh, that's not terrible. Oh, we're going to go ahead and do that. And, you know, just while we're here. There we go. But yeah, you know how Inception specifically had the whole layers thing? This might not. there's several bits of terrain where you can actually see what might be other bits of the dream from other bits of the dream, you know, stuff like that. So I admittedly tend to lean towards the idea that this is actually one massive subdimension, and it's just, we're over here, or we're up here, we're down here, whatever, right? What's the biggest dream I remember? I remember most of my dreams. Gosh, but the biggest, as in the longest? Probably the time where I dreamed the entirety of an alternate story centered around a combination of the Pirates of the Caribbean concept, you know, pirates, magic, ocean, code, you know, etc., and Warcraft. Now, if I'm not explaining it correctly, which I'm probably not, imagine the aesthetic of pirates, but it's Warcraft. It's Warcraft set on the ships and with the pirate code, and there's all the Eldritch stuff, the magic stuff. Oh, it's a great dream. I still remember it because I actually kind of want to do a story like that someday. You know? This was a while ago. This was during Cataclysm, which at this point was almost 10 years ago. That's a weird thought. Yeah, it was kind of pirate craft. I should probably be saying that correctly. Pirates. Because there were no pirates. Because pirates are scum who deserve to die. But there were pirates, lots of pirates. Hello? Game? You want to let me summon? You do not... Question mark? Anyways, thank you, Vendalia, for the sub. Very much. Steins Gate, you got it. That shall be a thing. Hopefully your schedule will at least be good for you, regardless of stream presentation. How'd I run out of insight? I spent it. It's a currency. What do you want from me? But yeah, imagine pirate craft, and you kind of get the idea of it. I don't know if I have any Madman's knowledge. Hang on, let me check here. Do I have any Madman's knowledge? Well, I've only got 29 on me, so let's go ahead and burn 1. Come here. Jack Sparrow? I mean, there's no debating it. He would be an outlaw. Like, I thought about it to check my logic there, but no, he'd be an outlaw, full tilt. I mean, I hate these enemies, so killing them is just kind of satisfying. So, you know, I'll take it, but... Ugh. I have no idea. Those are... What would each race be? I don't understand that question. Oh yeah, let's get our beast blood ready. No, my nightmares are really boring and really mundane, and when I explain them to other people, they just look at me weird. Okay, hello. You know what? I'm not gonna bone him. Oh, what race would he be? Oh. I mean, human is the most obvious choice. For obvious reasons. Almost didn't get out of that. He is pretty grabby, isn't he? Give me a sec, Elizar. Give me a sec. This is actually bad time. For once. Well, whatever. Get some stamina back. Stamina back. Stamina back. Oh, there's blood behind him. There's lava. Oh god, not now, Lateralis. Not now. I lost my blood buff too, I just noticed. I'm gonna go ahead and pop it again. Oh, that's cute. Can't even... I lost the blood buff because I couldn't even reach the boss in the time that it was dying. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. And we're dead. I didn't notice any damage improvement, but I wasn't watching his health at all. Thank you, Lateralis, very, very much for the sub. If you do know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button. Here we go. What? There shouldn't be... I'm confused by that. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. Ah! Good morning, Walker. I'm out of... Why am I out of insight again? Do I spend insight to summon? Wow, I didn't know it was actually that, too. Huh. Besides, what class would Edward be? Fury Warrior. I know his big thing is guns, and Edward's big thing is using guns, but in terms of playstyle, he'd be a Fury War. Yeah, apparently MO Elvis. Can someone shoot MO Elvis for me really quick? That's super quick. I mean, you could check the document yourself, Ghost Rider. I can't summarize it. It's because the game sucks. All right, guys. There's the summary. That's not actually the summary. Don't shoot me. Ah, that friggin' dog! Go away! Oh my god! No! You know what? It's probably better to just die. Yeah, I'm just gonna accept a death there. Fury Warrior. I said it twice, Elizar. Fury Warrior. Yes, Dakota. I had to think about that for a second, because I was picturing exactly how that would go, how that would process. And yeah, no, I think that would be superior as far as systems go. I mean, we'll figure it out, Vandalia, whenever we get there. I don't even know what Steins Gate Elite is, or excuse me, Steins Gate is off the top of my head. I mean, I know it's a game that I added to the list some time ago, but I have no idea what it's about, or the premise, or anything whatsoever. No dogs. I mean, so far, we're way past 40 hours, MO Elvis. I think we're approaching 60 right now. If we're not already into 60. This has been a ridiculously long game. Do you mind? Do you mind? I don't even care about you! You're... just go away. Why? Apparently it has to do with time travel. I believe you. I've heard it. I've been following Deathloop since it was first announced, which was 3 years ago, Elizar. So yes, I have heard of Deathloop. I also know the ending of Deathloop. Because it's probably going to be a bajillion years before I play it, and I was curious where it was going. I'm not going to spoil it here, don't worry. That's not how that works. But I was curious.
Oh, blood!
I love how much of this run back is RNG, dependent on how much that fricking boulder hits. Will I be playing Deathloop? As usual, that's not up to me. That's up to you all. That is definitely an odd question, Eleazar. I'm just going to pretend that I never heard that question. You get used to it after a while, F.M. Craig. Alright. I mean, pretty much, Xenon Agent. Alright, so let's blow our thinger. Summon our dude. The good news is I do actually know how to insight farm on the off chance we need to. Because I actually have that unlocked. It's the very first Chalice dungeon. It's, what is it? I think it's 6 insight per run. So. And that only takes a few minutes, especially if you know where you're going, which I kind of do. Okay. We've gotten to phase 3 a couple times, so that's something. Save state, right? It's just, you know, can I just hit F5? Please? Alright, whatever. Let's do it. This. Not sure if he got me. You know, I have 50 strength and a plus 10 weapon. I do not feel like it. Oh, and I'm dead. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and disagree with that. Save states are one of the best inventions video gaming ever had. We called it quick save back in the day, but same concept. And that's an invention of the 90s. Okay. If I'm not in a boss fight, it's fine, Elizar. That's really all you need to check for. If I'm in a boss fight, well, there's no such thing as an easy boss fight from this point onwards. So every single boss fight from this point onwards is mean, right? This is the mean stuff. But like on this run back, yeah, sure, go ahead and be like, hey, what do you think about World War I? And I'd be like, well, and then I'd talk for 17 hours because it's World War I. You know how it is. Okay, okay, that's cool. We can roll with that. Where are you? I know you're there. There you are. There you are. Asshole. Dogs. I actually sincerely debated trying to figure out where to get better gems from. But if I'm not mistaken, I actually already know the answer to that question, and the answer to that question is going and doing the frickin' Chalice dungeons. refill of those. That's why I was feeling comfortable going ahead and spending those on the way up here. You know what? Hang on. Since I'm just doing this every time, let's do this. I will say, we have actually seen... I don't think I've ever seen a World War I war movie. I will say that we have seen an evolution of the quick save concept, and it's actually relatively recent. It's the rewind feature you start to see nowadays, where you can rewind the last 10 seconds of gameplay, which honestly is more useful than a save state for certain specific functions. Like, let's say you're doing a very difficult jump, and you go for the jump, and you go, and if you loaded here, then you got to reset yourself and be like, okay, and do all that. Or if you didn't reload at the right time, or if you accidentally hit save when you're trying to hit reload, which certainly is a thing that can happen, then down you go. But being able to just hold down and be like, you know what, hang on. Rewind. There we go. Okay, now we can just do it again. And yeah, I was going to say, the Sands of Time series, which was PS2, I think, would be the first time I was aware of that concept. So, 90s for the save state concept, quick save concept, and then aughts for the rewind concept. And then there's Bloodborne, which demands that you waste your time for no reason. Hello? There we go. I mean, yeah, of course I do, Mo Elvis. That's an easy question. I bet you can answer that question without me even answering it for you. Okay, let's try to do a point of damage to the boss. Here we go. Let's get in here. Let's get hit. First thing, very important. Very important. RNG manipulation. Getting hit. Staggers things. Get grabbed? Oh, we didn't get grabbed. I thought we got grabbed. Dodge. Gotta get out. Yeah, no, it's moving to the whatever they call it. Discovery Plus? No, I can't remember. What do they call it? Paramount streaming service that, you know, is where you currently find the new Trek stuff. That's what's happening. So Netflix licenses out shows and stuff and movies and stuff temporarily, like, for brief periods of time. And usually they renew. What pretty much happened here is they didn't renew, and probably couldn't renew because Paramount was like, nope. And just noped out of that because they want to put it on their own streaming service to make it feel like it's worth a damn, which it still isn't, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. Actually, it's funny you say that. So, I hinted at this earlier, but allow me to be fully verbose about this concept. The cheat I had access to, I don't think is really going to help here, at the point I'm at. So, I don't think that just going and giving myself a billion souls is really going to help. It might. We aren't at the soft cap on several stats. They would let us try out new weapons pretty easily, but, you know, that's about it, right? Also, all I would have to do is die 2 times and immediately lose all however many bajillion souls, right? Which would be really funny, if you think about it. No, at least the Force would probably make Luke more susceptible to the various brain-destroying things that are in this setting, so he would be the opposite of OP. He would be vulnerable. He'd be weak. So, that might help. But the actual cheating I've been considering, and admittedly this is presumptive of me because it's 100% dependent on you, is I've been debating saying, hey, anybody want to carry me through this boss? And just paying for the PS Plus, you know? And that would be the cheating. So this is all mind-affecting stuff, Elizar. So think about it for a second. You've got mind-affecting stuff, and you've got the Force, which makes you more sensitive to things like the mind. Like, I'm sorry, I cannot be the only one who thinks that any Force user, anyone who is Force sensitive, would be substantially more vulnerable to the effects of Lovecraftian mental influence. Yeah, never mind the fact that you can literally sense other people's suffering. So imagine all these people. These used to be normal people, these guys right here. They went blood crazy. They went completely insane with mad, pained bloodlust. And yeah, there's hundreds of them here. Just in this one area I'm in right now. Now, granted, we're literally in Hunter Hell, so that's a little bit different, but you get my point. Luke would get in here and be like, oh, I've got to help fix this. Ah, and he would just crumble. He would just melt. Possibly literally. And then we'd fight a melted flesh pile as the boss, because it's a blood game. Or a Souls game, rather. Anyways, to answer Vandalia's question, oh no, the Sith would have the exact same problem, just in a different direction. The Sith would be like, this is awesome, I have eyeballs inside my mouth. And that would be the Sith's reaction. Anyways, so when I say save states, obviously that's kind of a developed term, but I should probably mention that when I say that save states came out in the 90s, I mean that because of the concept of quick saves. At the very least, quick saves have been around since Half-Life 1. I don't remember what the actual first quick save game was. It is surely before Half-Life 1. But you get my point, right? Like, that concept has been around for quite a while. That's why I say quick save have been around for the last 2.5 decades. You know, since we have a little bit of time here, that's true, because Doom did have that capacity, and I tend to forget that. And it's awesome, and it's important. The Sith are like, oh, this is so awesome that I have this stuff in my mouth. I mean, they would! You know they would! They would be like, oh, I am more powerful than ever before now that I have eyeballs inside my mouth. And it would be because they have eyeballs inside their mouth, because they're Sith, and they're stupid. One more. There we go. Oh, regenerating, get some stamina back. I don't remember. I don't know Doom 1 that well in terms of the technical side of things, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the other thing. Resident Evil characters will be like, this is amazing! I have become the ultimate life form! Why? Because I have eyeballs inside my mouth. I love that. I don't know if you caught that. I finally popped my buff item. And we all know the moment you pop a buff item in this game is the second they two-shot you. Yeah, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole, Eleazar. You can... Nope. Nope. All of the nope. I don't know what the sequel trilogy is. I've never heard of it. You know what? Hang on. Let's swap our runes around a little. Let's try a slightly different strategy. It does, but I hadn't even started to stack it, Dr. Winter. Besides, this is true for any buff item. I'm pretty sure that fire paper doesn't make me take more damage, you know? I could be wrong, but I'm not. Hang on, let's pop one of these. Over here. What am I doing? I'm switching around my runes. That's what I'm doing. Let's switch up to the Police Blood Pun. I'll have to buy some more soon. Thankfully, I do have a really good farm spot. It's just... I don't want to go do that. Okay, what do we got? Fire defense. All damage. Alright, so what do we got? Visceral restores HP. Strength and Visceral. Blood and Bile maximum. Raise HP, raise stamina. Is that it? Is that the one? I am super not going to switch weapons at this point, Ginger. I'm sorry. In what, this setting, Eleazar? No. I'm telling you, it was the 90s, Loner. That's when quick save became a thing. I don't know the exact origination date, but there were several games that came out in the mid to late 90s that had F5, right? The quick save button. That's like, boop. Now, all of those were PC games, because console games were kind of stuck in, you know, save point hell for years. Still are, in many ways. I have no idea, Ginger Overseer. Not a clue. I mean, emulators weren't a thing until the aughts. I think. I shouldn't say that, so I don't remember when emulators became a thing. There we go. They didn't enter my world until the aughts. Like the really early aughts. Because that was my college years there. I mean, not last I checked, Elizar. I mean, Dreadlords are from the afterlife, spoilers. And Liches are undead. So, not sure what either of that has to do with the dreams. Okay, excuse me. Yeah, you go there, buddy. Yeah, they have the sleep... Jesus Christ, Eleazar. They have the sleep spell. They have no power over dreams. I'm pretty sure the second Lich King would destroy Palpatine so quickly and efficiently it wouldn't even be funny. Palpatine would be like, oh, I am old, and then he'd be dead. That would be the end of that. Just dead and gone. Pop a heal. Go and pop a heal. I know System Shock 2 had quick save, but that was much later than what we're talking. Pop another heal. Grab those. That's why we were popping heals. Nose itches. Deal with itches on the nose. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. Is he injured? He is injured. Holy crap. Hang on. Hold still a second, buddy. I really dislike this. There you go. There you go, buddy. Got you back. Frame rate! Oh, frame rate! Oh, frame rate! Yeah, no, I know about blood bullets. I actually should do the math at some point of blood bullets to blood vials ratio, right? Like, is it worth it to lose the blood pellets or blood bullets in order to get the heal from the bell, and we're dead instantly. It's okay. We're doing fine until we make any mistake, and then we die instantly. No, I didn't, Elizar, and I don't know. Flip a coin on that one. Too many variables. I do know the Borg would win, because the Borg always win. Sorry, I didn't mean to say inside, I was just a little bit distracted in the middle of the thing. But yeah, so my point is, I'm curious if it's worth it to lose the health in order to use the bell instead of using a blood thing. That's what I meant. I don't know which is more efficient. Yeah, I don't think the blood pellets are really helping. But then again, he two-shots me even if I'm not using the blood pellets, so I don't think they're really hurting. I'm just not sure if they're helping, is the question. It's funny, Trihexia, because that's usually how I succeed at these games. And, you know, social appropriateness for... Really? 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 Do you mind? I don't care about you! Nobody cares about you! I don't think you care about you, to be honest. Yeah, I've yet to actually get a full beast hood up, so I think I'm going to try something slightly different this time. I'm going to build beast, and then we're going to try it out. No, don't dagger him, don't dagger him. Okay, okay, whatever. Okay, round 87. Or whatever we're up to. That is just not building that bar at all, is that? Look at that. Look at that. That is barely building that bar. Let's just go ahead and switch back. I disagree with that, but that's okay. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. He really likes the screeches, doesn't he? That shouldn't have hit me. That would be pretty terrible, Xenon. Hey, Giga Pudding. Thank you, as always, for the sub. I will jot that down for Hyrule Warriors 2. Well, I mean, isn't that kind of what happened, Vandalia? Warriors 2, and then Booth shows up. 8. But not for tonight, because tonight's a Wednesday. Metroid Dread. We've got 2 days left to get Metroid Dread funded. It's totally happening. It's not happening. Oh, I don't know, Xenon. I don't keep track of that. I got plenty of reasons to be depressed as is. I don't need to add to that list. Worf versus Jem'Hadar. That sounds pretty boring, Mo Elvis. But a Star Trek first-person game starring a Jem'Hadar. Well, that I could go into. I would say this fight is actually more frustrating than Maria. So I got that item, if that's the one you meant. Maybe you mean further up. Hang on. So there's going to be a dog who comes out right here. He's like, woof. Woof, woof, woof. There's two dogs. They go woof. Woof, 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 woof. It's a dude. Hello, dude. He's gonna interrupt my attack because I wasn't ready for him. But he's dead. And we got that item, because that was something significant. I forget what. I think it was a piece of armor. So, we got that. Is there something up here? Question mark? Do you mind? I'm trying to loot! Thank you! That's where I'm going here. There we go. Lost for a moment. I am neither, Elizar. I am not a pet person. So we usually drop down... Hang on. Let's just kill everything at this point. Let's just clear. Just clear it up. There's apparently a gate I can open up. No idea which gate that is, but we'll figure it out. So we usually drop down here. Right about here is where we've been dropping down. Specifically right here. Ah, there it is. Molotovs! I am not allergic, last I checked. I mean, I don't like hair being everywhere in general, but that's not a cat or a dog problem. That's just an animal problem. And not all animals do that, of course. So no, I'm just not a pet person. I don't get into pets. I don't get that. No judgment, of course. I mean, why the hell would I judge someone for liking pets? That'd be really stupid of me. But I'm just not into pets myself. Here's me. I'm gonna test something. What do you know? That pulled him. That works. Coming up. There we go. I mean, that wouldn't really be a pet at that point, Xenon. That would be a companion, which is a pretty different thing. Either way, no, I still wouldn't do that. I can have builds as is. I mean, it's entirely possible there's actually no consequences for anything we're doing here, Loner. That is actually a possible interpretation of what's going on here. No, really. Stamina back. Let's just break all the limbs there. Just break all the limbs. You didn't need those limbs anyways. Well, let's at least get to phase 3 this time, yeah. Recover for a bit, get the camera back. There we go. Big hit. Swipe. Oh, no swipe. Listen, I'm just telling you, Lawrence, you need to get rid of those legs, okay? That's what my real message is here. Just get rid of those things, you know? I don't think you need them. I mean, who likes legs anyways, honestly? There you go. Good boy. All right, now that we got rid of those things. Now we die. So I'm gonna do a swipe. Really big swipe. I can't tell what he's doing next. I think he's... I think I said this way. I think. With the arm. don't know if we can still break the arm. I don't care. Ooh, that's some reach. In. And then there's going to be a second one. Yep, there it is. Oh, timing was wrong. Hit a button. A second one in a second. Let's see if we can get another swing in, which we did. We swing out. Slam. Just hit in. Back out. Just hit the wrong button, but that's okay. We got lucky. Really lucky on that one. Like, really, really, really lucky. Now. Stamina back. He's really doing the big one now. That's the attack I keep waiting for him to do. He finally did it. Come on, do it this way. Don't kill Voltaire. Don't kill Voltaire. There we go. Actually healed him. I can't believe I got that off, to be completely honest with you. I gotta get the hell out of this corner. This way, that's good. Look at me, look at me. Oh, nope, he changed his mind. He changed his mind. It's gonna be a wide swing in a second. No, he changed his mind. He doesn't know what he's wanted to do. Can I even break his arm? I'm just curious. Not that it matters. Oh, I know that attack range. I know that attack. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Can't even see what I'm doing. But he was looking at me for a minute there, which is good. Oh, ow, 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 ow. And go for it. His hand. Whatever. The good news is we don't have water or ice swords, Vandalia. Hey, look, a save point right here. That's funny. Good morning, S. Diesel. Okay, sure. Just for you, Ginger Overseer, just for you. We got the bragging rights rune, aka nothing. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Behold my glory! Yeah, I can barely even tell. What does this actually do? Oh, it boosts blood pellets. That's funny. Let's get off the blood pellet boost. Speaking of which, let's switch to moon. And then moon. And then moon. We are now... It's supposed to be hair, Triax. It's just... The hair engine in this game is interesting. The way I work, see, it's just kind of whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There we go. Okay. We're gonna take a quick side thing. Lo fasa. Sorry. Yeah, I'm guessing you haven't been with us for the last week, S. Diesel, because we're on the old computer right now, because the new computer is currently lacking a PSU, which is supposed to arrive today. I don't know what the Beast Claw is, Dr. Winter. What is the Beast Claw? We have 4 bosses left. We've got the last boss, the last boss, the last boss. Wait, hang on. So there's the Orphan, Gurman, and the Moon. I swear there was another one. What's the other one? See you around, Blue Felix. Frame rates. Nobody needs frame rates. No, maybe my count was on. So yeah, we have 3 bosses left then. There, that's where we're at. That's funny. That's not even enough for a point still. We're gonna have to do this one more time. Maybe 2 more times. I want my stamina! Or whatever else we can do. I'm probably just gonna keep raising stamina, though. Having 3 swings and a dodge is extremely useful. as I just demonstrated. Well, listen, Giga Pudding, it's very simple. College. I actually work for the college board. And I just want to make sure that the college is getting its appropriate investment on each student. So these are actually the students who haven't paid off their student loans. Have you paid off your student loan? Okay, real talk, that sounds awful, Ginger Overseer, because I can just picture what that fight's going to be like, and that fight's probably going to be like, okay, you can't see anything. Oh, it's not even doing it. You can't see anything because there's just camera in the way. Oh, if you haven't been to college, well, I have to kill you too, because you haven't given them money yet. Can't move, because frame rate. I mean, I'm already pretty committed to not doing the chalice at this point. I think we can just accept that never being a thing. Are we enough? That might be enough. We'll get this other guy just in case. Hey, buddy. Goodbye. Okay. Mario in this game would somehow magically just repair everything. Get rid of the Cthulhu-esqueness, get rid of the horrible grossness, and it would just be a better world for his presence. Like, he'd leave, and this place would be this beatific paradise with light music. You know, instead of this horrible death, doom, burning thing, it would just be like, da, 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 da. Where am I going? Yeah, and he would just jump on the boss. That boss I just fought, he would just walk around, woohoo, bonk, and the boss would be like, arr! And then he'd do it 2 more times, and then it would be over. It'd be good. Thank you, Sub-Zero, very much for that sub. Give me 1 moment, please. As always, appreciate. Thank you. If you happen to know what game you'd like to put that towards, please let me know. I gotta write down that number before it scrolls off my screen, so that's Sub-Zero. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. There we go. I try, Sub-Zero. I fail, but by God, I try. Okay, so now... hey, Mr. Red Part 2. Yeah, we have that there for a reason. It usually doesn't affect my actual viewers, right? It usually... No, why would Bowser be a boss? Bowser would be with him. Bowser would be a party member. Bowser would be a frickin' summons. We go up to the boss and Mario would be like, woohoo! And then just... I'll get this boss, no problem! And then he just, like, one-shots the boss, and that's what Bowser does. You got it. Fallout New Vegas. There's gonna be a fun game to go through. Fallout New Vegas. No, I saw in Discord, Mr. Red. I tried, Ginger Overseer. I mean, I know I'm failing. This... Okay, so now let's go to the other hardest boss in the game. Oh, wait, we need... whatever. I was supposed to put on the gross head for this guy, but I forgot to. Whatever. I got distracted by killing Lawrence. Not even close, Dr. Winter. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, thanks. What? I guess I'll put on the gross head now. Okay. No, Mr. Red was trying to change his account, but I think he had he didn't have access to the phone, so he lost his account, basically. Man, we just sank. But yeah, like all of the Mario RPGs, these are. Pretty much all of them except for 2. Yeah, bottomless pits you can't even see. That's even better. What am I doing? I'm going to runes. That's where I equip this thing. Yeah, in Paper Mario 1 and in Mario & Luigi 4. Bowser isn't part of the party. Hang on, so milkweed. Okay, we're just gonna not look at that. We're just gonna nope. Nope, there's menu covering. We're gonna look at chat. That's what we're gonna, hey, look at chat. Just look at a chat. Yeah, look at a chat over here. Hey chat, what's going on? We're just gonna tilt the whole thing over here. There we go. Hi Ross, how are things? Worst. Oh, I mean, honestly, this one, Mr. Red, to be completely honest. So I rolled. What's different about my roll? Ailing. You're funny, Kay. No, for those of you who don't know how the Chalice Dungeons work, allow me to elucidate upon why I'm not doing the Chalice Dungeons. So there's the first Chalice Dungeon, right? You go in there and you clear it, which we've done, by the way. You get an item at the last boss to start the next Chalice Dungeon. Cool! So let's go start the next Chalice Dungeon. No. You need another item. What's the other item? Well, you need 6 of this randomly dropping item off of the trash in the previous dungeon. Oh. So no, we are still stuck on the first one because I refuse to farm the first dungeon to get the item, to farm the second dungeon, to get the item, So no, we have not advanced past the first dungeon. I have other things to do with my time. I would rather drop the $20 or whatever on the PS Plus thing if we get to the point of cheating, because that will be the cheating threshold right there. Hey, talk to me.
Mercy.
No mercy. Now talk to me.
Curse here, curse there. A curse for he and she. White hair. A bottomless curse. A bottomless sea. Source of all greatness. All things that be. Listen for the baneful chants. Weep with them as one in trance. And weep with us. Oh, weep with us.
You can weep on your own, buddy. I got other things. By the way, this is a fish person. Hey, I got an accursed brew. I don't know what that is, but I don't think I want to have anything to do with that. Hey, Pika. Welcome to... Well, speaking of Pirates of the Caribbean. Welcome to the fishing village. Yeah. We have killed... We had to kill Maria. She was back there. We've killed Lawrence. We just killed Lawrence like 5 minutes ago. So what would Sonic do? Well, Sonic has tons of moves. He can kick and sweep, and he does that bouncing thing, you know. He does tons of stuff. The Maria fight, I was not a fan of. Lawrence fight only took us about an hour and a half. God, that's kind of depressing. Well, congrats! Pika, I hope you're enjoying it. I'm guessing it's a replay. Oh, yeah, Sonic would probably get some kind of shield thing, too, because that's pretty normal for him. For his kit. Fish people, more than meets their eyes. I actually recognize that boss. Excuse me, mini-boss. Trash mob? Anyways, that guy's worse than, like, anything, so we're gonna avoid that forever. Yeah, let's go ahead and go down the well and then puke everywhere. We need to get the weapon, of course. So let's go get our weapon. Wait, do we have to kill the thing in order to get the weapon? Because... oh... I've decided not to get that weapon. Shut up. Shut up. You know what? Fine.
Atonement for the wretches. Burn them less. Black and white. Burn them less. 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 Burn them less.
Okay, we're good.
Black and white. Blasphemous murders.
We're good with. Right. Oh, there's a lamp. I completely missed that. That's funny. I have to kill 2 of the big things? Yeah, no. I've decided not to get that weapon. We're cool. We're kind of doing the Hitman method of just exploring a little bit here. Yeah, we got that already. We got that. That guy's gonna do a thing. We're gonna avoid that. Anything on the right? Not really. Excuse me. Over here, a bunch of explosives. Explosives have gone off. Try to go up. You know, if you guys didn't worship a great one, maybe this wouldn't have happened to you. I'm just saying. Like, I know Bergenworth kind of deserves some of the blame here, but you guys were worshiping a fish thing. You know? It's hard for me to be sympathetic at a certain point. There's a big boy. Anything back around there? Yeah, there is something there. Alright, whatever. Let's go see what that is. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, no, that didn't hurt at all. That wasn't most of my health. I'm just gonna probably commit to the death here. Grab this bit of death, and we're out! No, run! Keep running! Immense runitude. Stop worshipping fish creatures. It never works out well. I guess you wouldn't know that. Oh my god, are those fish dogs? Those are fish dogs! Why? No, body blocked. I was doing fine until I got body blocked. Or geometry blocked, actually, it looks like. I was doing fine until I got geometry blocked. Whatever. Sorry, dog fish, not fish dog, whatever. Because we already had crow dog and dog crow. The pets are like, you don't want to have a pet, huh? We'll show you. Okay. You know, I feel like this helmet isn't helping me out any. I don't know, I get a vibe. The enemies are like, you're not really a cauliflower person! You liar! You're a phony! You're a big fat phony! Oh, hello. Thank you. Remember geometry this time, so we're gonna go this way this time. Go get the item, it might be something worth the darn. Probably isn't. Absolutely was not. We knew it wasn't worth it, but we have to get the item, because you never know, right? It might be a piece of gear. Because nothing indicates whether an item is a piece of junk or an actual piece of equipment. I mean, that does appear to be the feel, Ginger Overseer. When he was young, he realized he hated all gamers. They must all suffer, as he has suffered. Actually, he just used to play Ninja Gaiden back in the day, and he hated that game. He never beat it. He never actually beat Ninja Gaiden, so... He just wanted to make everyone hurt. For the crime of Ninja Gaiden. Thanks, Ninja Gaiden. Appreciate it. Oh, bullcrap. Oh, but, yeah. 200 lying around. Might as well use some of them. Back into roll mode. Excuse me. One for the right, to the right. Don't get staggered by whatever that was. Get one shot by the big guy. I don't even see him. We got this. There's another big guy up ahead. Got it. There's this. That's what, like 3 big guys in this area? Jesus. Alright, big guys. Cauliflower brain is ready to go. I guess I can run here. Hit this one dude really quick. And then run, and then run, and then run for our life. There was nothing to the right, because it was to the left. It's okay. We'll just roll our way up the stupid path with lots of fish things. We got stunned because they gave the dogs a stagger, by the way. Did you catch that? You caught that, right? They gave the dogs a stagger. Not an attack, just something that makes you go, huh, for a second. Oh, that's that. What? You don't get to quint attack? You cheating sack of crap. Listen, what do you got against cauliflower, von Falkenstein? Listen, I don't want to be in your swamp. I really don't. I'm just here to kill an unborn baby. That's the birth of an old god and a frickin' human. I'm not sure which human, I'll be honest. I'm actually that's a hole in my knowledge of the lore here, but hang on, let's get this thing off my head, shall we? Let's do that really quick. That might help a little. I'll go with that. That and that. There we go. Listen, you're the one who loves this gross game, Kay. What do you want from me? Anyways, I do see the ladder. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay. Do I like Shrek? I mean, Shrek 1 was okay, but I'd never watch it again under my own volition. And Shrek 3 was garbage. I think it was 3. It's the one with the kid. King Arthur or whatever. He's terrible. Oh, it's up, isn't it? Okay, well, that sucks. But Shrek 2 is a surprisingly enjoyable film. And Shrek 4 was actually surprisingly good, too. I wasn't expecting to like Shrek 4 after 3. Because 3 was really, really bad. Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to belabor this point, but 3 never made me smile or laugh once the entire time through, you know? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can't go up that, apparently. Did you know you can't go up that? Because I didn't. Yes, I liked Sonic the movie. Yeah, Shrek 4, like I said, Shrek 4 was surprisingly good. The only, I mean, I shouldn't say the only, there were several flaws in Shrek 4. So, how good it is compared to the rest is a little bit debatable, but it was certainly a huge jump up from 3. Yes, we finally added a dark mode to the website. So that's awesome. Kung Fu Panda, I have never seen. And I never will. Maybe. Can I get some stamina back, please? Thank you. Thank you. Let's just get some stamina back. Castle Siege was 2. Generally considered the best of the Shrek films, and pretty much the one that was the most popular. Certainly sold very well, and arguably bankrolled the rest of the franchise for quite a while. Alright, so let's see if we can roll past Big Boy and his infinite reach of quint attacks. And the skulls, the arcane skull, gotta roll past those too. Hang on, hang on. Ugh! That was actually kind of close. Grab the lantern. And then die. Bring it! I'm ready for you! Bring it! Ugh! Ugh! He has got a lot of health. That's insanity. I don't know if you saw that. 2 full swings was maybe a 20th of his health. That's not how that works, Dr. Winter, but thanks for the thought. Yeah, I can't... yeah, fighting 2 of those at once. Oh, my gosh. Okay, so... hey, my blood. All 0 of it. Okay, what do we got here? That's the... of course. Oh, yep, hang on. Someone asked about the Twitch leak. Anyway. A lightsaber would probably be nice, but it depends on which lightsaber you're talking. I know what you're thinking. Lore, what do you mean? Well, I don't know why I always do that voice. I'm sorry. The point is, what a lightsaber actually does is not codified. It's debatable. So it depends on your perspective on what a lightsaber does. 2 doors I can't open. I would never review the Kingdom Hearts series. Ever, 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 ever. I'm actually a little bit surprised no one's ever tried to add the Kingdom Hearts series to review list, but... I mean, I don't understand most of the review donation strategies that people use, so I'm just ignorant on that. Yeah, you're not answering my question at all, but that's okay, Eleazar. That's okay. We'll just walk away with it. So I can't go anywhere. I have 2 doors. And they're both non-openable. I think Kingdom Hearts 1 is on the list right now. With like $5 put towards it or something. Nope, nope, okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop trying to clip through the geometry here. It's probably not where they want me to go. Unfortunately, the reality here is they probably want me to go back into Hell Land over here. Since both of these doors are unopenable. So let's go back into Hell Land and hopefully not aggro the big guy. Okay, there's a grave. That's cool. Hello? Oh, hey, it's Cosm. What's up, Cosm? How you doing? Spoiler. Okay, so Eleazar, what a lightsaber does depends on the writer and also the continuity you're talking about. So either a lightsaber can cut through basically anything, that's what most of the EU did, or a lightsaber can't cut through anything but can cut very well, so it's very sharp. Or it's actually just a heated thing, so it's like trying to cut through something with like a plasma torch. Or it can barely cut through anything because it's dulled because of a magnetic shield. All of those are possibilities, and all of those are debatable and depend on the author in question. So if a lightsaber can cut through anything, then yeah, no, a lightsaber would be nice here. But at that point, that would just be Jedi Academy, wouldn't it? With the limb thing. Probably the PS4 Pika, since the PC is not an option and the Switch is super not happening. There's a lot of fish dogs and just death. There's just death around here. I don't want to go up to this boss. There's multiple dogs down there. Just multiple dogs. Can we just go down? Let's just go hang out with Cosm. Oh, bull crap! That's a death plane. Really, game? Really? That's a death plane. What's worse, invisible walls or death planes? Because they both actually accomplish the exact same objective. They prevent the player from going places they don't want you to go. Like, I'm sorry, I could survive that drop. I have, in fact, survived drops from this height in this game before. It would hurt, I'd have to heal, but I could do it. But nope, there's a death plane. So I just instantly... If you notice how the camera switched up and it just instantly killed me, that's a death plane. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's usually a two-dimensional plane, which is drawn on a map, and then anytime you cross that plane in any direction for any reason, you die. It triggers you with a death. No, Pika. However, if you want to do that going forwards, you can. But not only do I literally not have access to my materials in order to make that transition right now, but that would be kind of a pain to do. But if you want to start switching it henceforth, you can absolutely do that. Actually, hang on. Did you sub sometime in the last 3 days, Pika? Because if you did, I might be able to accommodate you. Maybe. But only if you subbed in the last 3 days. Now, I checked, but currently something is trying very hard to kill me, so we need to do something about that. There we go. So now that something is no longer trying very hard to kill me... I saw the item, too, and it's probably not worth it. Yeah, supposedly today... I love how the treasure goblin goes down into that. Yeah, yo, you think I was stupid? You think I didn't see that coming? Asshole. Anyways, hang on, Pika. Hang on. Tell you what, as soon as I die again, Pika, which will probably be in about a minute, given the current track record I've got going on. Done. This is a dead end. Get out of the dead. That's a lot more than 4 dogs. Oh my god, that's a lot of dogs. That is a lot of dogs. There's a big guy, too. Nope, that's not a big guy. Never mind, I missaw. Excuse me. Sha-la-la-la-la. Well, we know the water's instant death, because we've already experienced that one. Yeah, this might actually be the most dogs in any part of the game. And of course it is. This is effectively the last dungeon. So naturally, in a Souls game, what are you going to put in your last dungeon? Dogs! Just all the dogs. And I'm not even joking. That makes so much sense. I guarantee you they did that on purpose. So anyways, Pika, hang on. No, there's like 20. Actually, there's way more than that, Elizar. Have you played Tor? Holy crap. Okay, let's see if we can find... Oh, yeah, there's Pika. I see it right there. Give me a second. So, let's do this and switch this over to Kingdom Hearts 1. That's actually going to be pretty easy. Tor, Elizar. Tor. I was going to check something else. What was I going to check? Something else. Oh, right. I was going to check the donation thing. And by donation, I mean the shipping thing. We're in the DLC right now, Pika. And, of course, it's Wednesday, so we're... Why are you trying to do the lawn? It's raining out. Still out for delivery. It is still not here. Okay. Okay, well, time to mute myself while they're going by.
death awaits those who pry into the unknown.
Got my item. Oh yeah, no problem. I thought you meant something different, Pika. I apologize. I thought you meant that you wanted me to change all of your subs. And I'm like, I can't do that. Practically can't do that. That's not happening. Okay. So I still don't actually know where to go or what to do. I tried going where I thought we were going and failed at that, and I tried going where I know we're going, and there's a kill plane. So I have absolutely no idea at this point what the game wants me to do. What do you want me to do, game? Try going over here. Did we go over here already? I don't think we go over here. Yeah, no, we probably need to go ahead and kill everything, and that's gonna suck. But, you know, whatever. Make it happen. Or fail at it. One of the two. Both are possible, really. Okay, we hadn't been this way, so hang on. So what have we got in here? There's a lot of death in here. A lot of death. So we could try for the item, which we're going to, because it might be something good. It won't be. Something bad in 3, 2, 1. It was oil. There's, what are those? What are those? No, this is much grosser, Eleazar. Yeah, there might be dead fish. I don't know. It's just a whole... I mean, it's a fishing hamlet, so yeah, okay. There's a logic there. No, I know, Pika. You're cool. We're cool. We're all cool. That's not true. I'm actually not cool, but you're pretty cool. So I can't be cool. I don't have my shades on. I wonder what happens if we run across this. Oh, nothing. Oh, let's go through here. This is gross. There's just eggs and parasites. Yeah, there's just parasites everywhere. Do you mind? Apparently you don't mind. Well, I accept your sacrifice, sir and/or madam. How many people did you sacrifice to try and make this stupid... Why would you want a Great One human hybrid anyways? Let's actually rewind that. Of all the stupid things these people did, why would you deliberately try to crossbreed an eldritch abomination and a person? Just... Why? Why would you... Hey, little mouse. Because they can. I do not find that answer particularly acceptable. Personally. This is not Mount Everest. This is Mount Grove Forest. Terrible pun. I can do better than that. Do you mind? Game, do you mind? Jesus Christ. Game's like, no, you hit dodge like a minute ago, so we need to keep dodging. Okay. You done? Okay, thank you. Progress A does not actually require a sacrifice. Listen, I'm just saying, Mr. Red, that if I could kill every single Great One, I probably would. And funnily enough, we have killed a lot of them in this game. So I can actually prove that my statement is true. So we've got a ladder and a staircase and just a pit of death. That's a lot of attempts at crafting a child. That is hundreds of thousands of... Oh god, they're still moving. Okay. I'm curious how they did it, too. I figured they just had sex with it until something popped out. Because that's, you know, the human way, right? Yeah, but does being a Great One send you mad? Gotta do the big brain move. Yeah, it's true. There's lots of still lying around. Jackasses. With their invincibility and being part of the terrain. Okay, so I guess we'll take the ladder down into Death Pit. Love the glitching graphics while we're here, by the way. Yeah, that's gross. Okay. There's a shortcut? Question mark? Would be my answer to that. I mean, I haven't seen a shortcut yet. Yeah, anyone hungry? Nah, I'm just getting hungry just looking at that. Just, oof. I'm go to town on it, you know? Just open your mouth. There's an okay. Let's see if we can find this mythical door. I don't think it exists. I think MS Cardo's secretly trying to get me killed again. Because it's really funny. But we'll forgive him. Yeah, I'm trying not to think of the smell, especially since I can smell now, guys. My sense of smell has gone up, which means my smell vulnerability has gone up, too. It's probably that door right there. I see it. Okay. Hey. I like how some of them are just clinging to the pillar there. Like, yep, nope, there's just parasites everywhere. So I don't actually know the answer to that, Pika, but here's my speculation. I actually have said this before. I've always speculated that they introduced the dogs in Demon Souls, and they sucked. But they sucked by quirk of the AI and the nature of how the combat worked. It wasn't really designed for them to suck. They just did suck. And then people commented on it, and it became, you know, a meme, effectively. And after that, they just kind of kept doing it. So these are the failed attempts at having sex with a Great One. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 has teleporting dogs, because screw you. Nope, nothing, Subicom. Nothing's going on. We're just la 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 la. La la la. Not thinking about any of this. Nope, 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 nope. Watch out for that, no. Watch out for that, no. Get out of the way. I need to loot that. Thank you. I mean, this is pretty gross, yeah. Hey, there's that guy again. What's up, dude? Go away. Yeah, I don't feel like being impregnated by a Great One right now, if that's okay. If we can skip that. What? Oh, this is apparently a dead end, because I can't go over something that's literally about 2 inches tall. I am just that incapable of going over that. That's cool. That's cool. We're just going to go that. Yeah, wait until they invent smell-o-vision for games. There's going to be a lot of games we like a lot less as soon as they do that. There we go. Grab that. Yeah, no, I know. This is actually all the Willem's fault, if I'm not mistaken. Hang on, so we're going to try this. Hang on, here we go. Oh, nope, nope, that actually is impassable. Okay, well, back we go. Back we go. Excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, you remember how many games... We talk about sewer levels. Imagine how awful sewer levels would be with smell-o-vision. Right? Like, just think about that for a second. Alright, I got to the... Oh! Hang on, guys. I need to get through this stage as quickly as possible. There we go. Okay, so I've gotten all the loot. I'm dead. You can let go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, smell-o-vision would be... No, that's it. We need to invent smell-o-vision so we can finally get rid of sewer levels in gaming. That's the goal. That's where we're at. Oh, excuse me. Down, right. Okay. No, this is much, much worse, Pika. This is so much worse. This is all of the worse. I usually let them have a roll to figure out if they've been infected with something loner. And, you know, there's ways to deal with that, too. I'm not a dick, GM. Jeez. Okay, so... I assume you don't mean that path, because we just went down that path. But I don't see another one. There is no other path. So, okay, well, so we're going to try that path again. See if there's something I missed. I don't think there was, because there was loot down here. This is when we were noping. Oh, damn it, here we go. More loot! It's worth it! Oh, God. Maybe we shouldn't go into that pit. We're not going to go to that pit. We're going to go over here instead. Hit this button. There we go. Yeah, imagine, like, flower levels suddenly become really popular. You know, there's only one of you. Go away. You're an abomination. Go away. Alright, so let's go here. Grab some loot. Gotta get the loot. Very important. Very important. Alright. Get the thingy. Wait. Hold up. There's a ladder. Question mark. So we got a ladder, a path, and... that's the boss. Okay, so... should we do ladder or elevator first? Okay, got it. Down we go. Wait, hang on, hold up. Is there death down there? Are there 2 deaths? Population hood. We're gonna just not think about what's down here. Gem. And that's it. Oh yeah, get a barbecue level. Like, okay, so Mario Odyssey, right? The cooking level. Think about it. That would smell wonderful. Gotta get the loot. Very important. Very important. So, staircase. And this should be, if I'm remembering correctly, yep, this is actually where I thought we were. Okay, so, now we go up. Best smelling city in Warcraft is the fact that I can't see where I'm going, apparently. There we go. Best selling... Ironforge. I don't even know why I'm thinking about that. I mean, Orgrimmar would actually probably smell pretty good, too, but no, it's Ironforge. Think about the smell of, like, just barbecue and baked stuff and brewing and just all of that. That place would smell like food in a wonderful way. All right, let me set the elevator up because we're about to die. So, everyone I've talked to has said that this is the hardest boss in the game. So... So anyways, yeah, here's the failed attempts at crossing over humans and Cosm. And there's Cosm up there, what's left of her. Him, it, I don't know. They've been dead for a while is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so how many of you like placentas? You like placentas? By the way, gross warning. Legitimate gross warning for anybody watching. This is probably the actual grossest thing in the game, right here. Why I actually bothered to give a warning here. There's its placenta. That's what it's going to be killing me with. Yes, please do not clip this. Do not clip any of this fight. Great. So notice he has a 100 moveset. Because, you know, screw me. I disagree with that. I don't know, Dakota. I caused a firestorm, and everyone disagreed with me when I said to give 1 negative for gross factor. I don't think I could get away with a second negative for gross factor. Although, actually, that's an interesting statement. Well, hang on. I just realized I should give 3 negatives for gross. Hear me up for just a second. Hear me up for a second. The whole system we have, in case you don't know this, is that we give 1 positive or negative for something that's good or bad, 2 if it's really good or bad, and 3 if it's the best or worst of a particular type of thing. Like really, really, really good save system, or a truly excellent graphic design, or amazing music, or fantastic, you know, core combat or whatever. That would be 3 pluses or 3 negatives. This is the grossest game I've ever played. By definition, it's 3 negatives. And that's not me trying to give this game negatives. That just kind of occurred to me there. I could, Mr. Red, but you get my point. Ironically, it seems to hit less hard than the other bosses we've been fighting lately, but it also has multiple phases, and we're nowhere. So, we'll see how this works out. Yeah, the range on that placenta is stupid. Like, wow. That didn't work. Is this guy weak to fire or lightning, by the way? Out of curiosity. Or don't. That's cool. He did not want me to grab those souls. Here, let me grab those souls. Just to spite you. What? That's so gross! Oh my god! That is so... It's his gun attack. Because remember, he's got a hunter playstyle. It even homes in on you. Oh my god. Wow. Listen, Somseed, I'm just saying, when you're playing Bloodborne, normal sentences go out the window. At least he's not screeching quite as badly as Lawrence was. Watch, phase 2 is just constant non-stop screeching. I mean, I'm actually doing decent damage, so I might not need the buff item. I don't know. I'm still waiting for the phase change to just wreck me in the face. The fact that those home is so bullcrap. Can I just say that? I don't know if regular bullets home, but that's still bullcrap, one way or the other. There we go, phase 2. Alright. What? Lost contact. the hell was that attack? Ugh. Yeah, he didn't like me for some reason. We're gonna actually strange up our strategy slightly. So anyways, let's just do this and hope nobody notices. There we go. There we go. 2 more negatives to gameplay. That's a good question, Console Hot. I would have to play Sekiro immediately alongside this to really gauge it. And I know what you're thinking, but you've already reviewed Sekiro, and you're right, of course, Console Hot. But, like, Sekiro, on the one hand, felt better because it felt like you had more tools to deal with several bosses, but on the other hand, Sekiro was really binary. And I tend to not like binary game design, right? If you don't know what I mean by that, in Sekiro, you really do need to parry in so many fights. You don't absolutely have to, but an enormous amount of fights are specifically designed around the parry mechanic. And so, while on the one hand, the combat is smoother and better and way more responsive, the parry mechanic actually works, unlike this game. And, you know, the boss design is varied and fun and amazing. I mean, the monkeys, you know, or the other monkey, now that I'm thinking about it. But at the same time, I do think that that binary approach is kind of suckitude in some cases. That being said, the more I'm saying this, the more I'm talking out loud, the more I'm reprocessing and remembering the specific boss fights in Sekiro, I think I'd give it to Sekiro 100% over Bloodborne, in terms of just sheer fun factor for the combat. Okay. No, Doom... okay, so Doom Eternal isn't more binary, with one notable exception, and it's those goddamn asshole enemies, which I gave a negative for, if you remember, if you were present for that one. Those things just... those things were just the suckitude. But other than that... Doom Eternal didn't have that issue, really. So I guess technically the answer to your question is yes, Solar Galaxy. By the way, was that supposed to be Solar Galaxy and it was taken or something? I'm just curious. I keep going the wrong way. Yeah, the Marauders. I couldn't think what they were called. The frickin' Marauders. I hated those. Those were just boring. That's the worst thing. They were really boring. And there were several, because of the nature of how Doom Eternal is built, that you had to kill to open the door, you know, to progress. So it's like, okay, hang on. Ah, gotcha. I mean, it's a cool name. I'm kind of jealous. I'm just called Lore Runner, you know. It's nice and boring, right? And do the elevator trick. Do the elevator trick. There we go. Okay, okay. So now that we've done well, per pattern, now we're going to do badly for a few attempts. So let's see how this goes, shall we? I don't suppose there's any summons for this fight. Just thought I'd ask. Notice his intestine. Oh, sorry, his umbilical cord is still sticking out. Just point it out. I just want to point that out because this is gross! Do I need to make my point? Do I need to? Yeah, no, I'm trying out Berserker strats. You notice I switched my runes around to give myself more healing items. So, we're going to go ahead and attempt this with a slightly more Berserkery stint. I was actually getting a vibe for it. The problem is, and this is going to sound familiar because I've had this problem on basically every boss for the last bit. The problem is I dodged the wrong direction. And I know that sounds like such a stupid thing to point out, but the moment you make any mistake, you die. And that's exactly what happened. As soon as I dodged the wrong direction, I died. So that was game. See if we do any more damage with this. Yeah, I don't want to be a midwife anymore. Can I quit my job? 339. Someone write the number down. For later, please. For when we die here. Oh, that was actually pretty close. Thank you. Okay, so 339. That's good to know. Jesus Christ. I might just put on my own music at the beginning. Just mute the mic, turn on my own music, and just focus in. Does this guy... I thought this guy didn't qualify as kin. Oops. Door. Door! That is absolutely not the kind of music I play. I'll even tell you the song, this specific song. Hang on, what is the name of that song? I actually have, this is only the first, well, I've only reviewed Sekiro and this one, F and Craig. The rest have not been reviewed yet. The story of this guy, so they were trying to crossbreed humans and Great Ones, and they succeeded? Question mark? But so she's dead. Kos or Cosm is dead. But the child was still alive in the corpse. Don't ask. And so the child births as soon as I come nearby because I have no idea. The specific song is called Critical Crossroad. It is a song from Kingdom Hearts 3. If you know that song, you'll know why I was playing that particular playlist to get through that Maria fight. It's not like... Well, see, the problem is I kind of want to keep the game audio. Because the screams actually help with the timing on dodging. Weirdly enough. So it's 339, right? Yep, I still see it in chat. Come on. Come over here. Come over here. 329. That is not worth 10 damage. Oh, wow, that's some reach. What is that, Disco? I've never heard of that. I mean, it's possible. Although whether the nightmares are quote-unquote real or not is one of those debatable things, not a matter of fact. So that's something that needs to be debated. That's new. See, one of the theories I tend to hear fairly frequently is that, so each nightmare has to have an anchor, right? There has to be someone dreaming a given section of the nightmare or a given layer of the nightmare. Like the Nightmare of Mensis, for example. So, the general idea here that I tend to hear is that this is actually Gurnham's nightmare, and that he, as the first hunter, was the one who did whatever it is that led to this whole thing, and this place is being used as a pit, a dumping pit for all of this crap, as a go here and never be looked at again, which would also explain why the hunters who go mad from bloodlust end up here as well. I agree with that, Dr. Winter. So far, make of this what you will, so far this isn't a bullcrap boss, unlike the last two I just fought. It's kind of a pain, but at least it's properly a pain, you know? I actually have a related theory, which I will share in the rumination. See, my timing was off there. So that's my screw-up, but I actually recovered from that one. Nope, now my timing's really off. So now we're just going to reset. We're just going to straight up reset. Just going to back off. Get right up in his face again. Hi, what's up? Get a stagger in, get a dodge, get another swing. And then do a dodge at the wrong time, because I don't have the timing of that attack still, because I've only seen it twice. Get some heal in. Get immediately hit for the crime of healing. How dare you heal in a boss fight? Get another heal in. Yeah, okay. We dodged one of those at least. That's something. Yeah, no. We were stuck swinging, couldn't dodge. We were dead. No, I actually agree with that, Mr. Red. This, The Hunter's Nightmare, the DLC, this is hell. And I don't even mean that in the obvious sense, because this is literally hell. I mean, this is the place where nothing good happens. I'm not even sure what we're doing here, to be completely blunt. Like, in lore, most of our actions in the main game make a degree of sense. What the hell are we doing here? That is really messed up. She didn't say anything to me, Ginger Overseer, but yes, I did actually talk to her. Yeah, but why, Dr. Winter? Don't give me the Lovecraft answer, because that's a non-answer, by design. Why did you seek that out there? Because it's there. That's not an answer to that question. That line, we had to. Something like that. From an actual Lovecraftian work. Okay, and dodge. Okay, I don't know if that worked. Or if we just outranged it, but whatever. Ooh, that. Ooh, wow. Stamina back. Some health. Some more health. As always, I'm punished for healing. How dare you heal? Animation lock there. Jesus Christ. Well, you're better than me, Primar, because I don't think I'm going to beat this guy. Try and get some rally back. 1, 2, dodge. Or not. That's confusing. Whatever, I'm not going to question it. Back off for a second. I mean, I know exactly why I'm doing this. Because it's my job! How's that for a Lovecraftian answer? Why are you going into this eldritch nightmare and fighting these horrible creatures? It's a Tuesday. This is my day job, yo. And there comes the other attack. Yep, I knew that was coming. I should dodge it. Didn't dodge it. God, your reach is bullcrap, sir. Just bullcrap. Stop and let me heal. I've blown like 5 healing items in the last few seconds. Oh my god! This is bullcrap. Let me heal. Ah! Why won't you let me heal? I'm not ready to die just to reset, because this is so stupid. Fine. Okay, phase 2. Can't see what happened there. I literally didn't see what happened there. Why would you even do that, Meat Fist? That's insanity. I literally couldn't tell what was happening during that moment. There was just so much in the screen, and the frame rate just tanked for a few seconds, and it was just okay. That sucked. At least this run back isn't bad, unlike the last run back we just did. Wait, what? Meat Fist? See, that's alien to me, because I used to play games with friends, even into, like, the 80s, so... I've always been playing video games while people watch. That's old hat to me. I don't know why they watched me then, either, so don't ask me. See where it was. See, I dodged the wrong direction and I died. What are you playing, Zavacom? You don't mind my asking. What's going through the orphan's mind? Well, I don't know. Is probably what's going through its mind right now. And there's got to be a lot of tongue, you know. That's how you get that kind of a sound effect. You go, rah, rah, rah. It doesn't sound the same. You got to go, blah, 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 and you really get the tongue out there. I've never heard of that one. Oh, I have no idea, Dean Badine. But then again, I'm not an expert. Tommy is dead. Yeah, but who cares? Listen. Here's all your mommies, okay? You got lots of mommies. Quit your whining. Nobody cares. I haven't even been able to figure out how to dodge the attack. I've only seen once so far, which is the lightning wave that he did while I was dead. Basically none, Mr. Red. We kind of quit doing it. That sounds really cool, Meat Fist. Is it no magic? So, you know, it's just the Napoleonic Wars, right? Because that sounds really cool. Even if it's with magic, that sounds cool. I'm just curious. Oh yeah, I suppose I should mention another theory, which isn't really mutually exclusive with other theories. It's just one I hear often here, which is, this is the original sin, right? The first time, which doesn't make sense to me because the Sumerians, or however you pronounce that, clearly predate this, but whatever. So this is the original sin of the hunters, right? It's like, oh my god, we went back and we found a great one, and we totally experimented on it, and we totally killed it, and we're super evil, and blah, 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 blah. That also ties into the Gurman theory I mentioned earlier. Oh my god, Takoida. That just sounds like a waste of time. I'm sorry. Like, on the one hand, that's impressive. On the other hand, that's just, that makes me groan thinking about it, you know? And you see how long this is taking with a plus 10 two-hander. Wow! Did you see that? I might let this one die. I've burned a lot of heals already. No, FN Craig? This is still our first game run. This is still our first run through. We haven't New Game Plus yet. At some point, we're going to have to go ahead and debate the New Game Plus and how we're going to rate that. Because, yeah. No. Oop, I'm going the wrong way. Let me go the wrong way. That's what I'm doing. Professional video game player. Where the hell is the pathway? I am really turned around. Where am I? Who am I? There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh no, we're going to at the very least poke at New Game Plus. I already know how it works. We're just going to have to debate what we think of it. It's okay, Gigapudding. I really don't blame you. This is the grossest game I've ever reviewed. Here, let's just look at some naked fish women while we're at it. So, we're going to have to debate it because you keep most of your stuff. You don't keep quest items. I don't know if there's any summons here. Does anybody know if there's any summons around here? Everything gets harder, but it doesn't get harder linearly. Everything gets a multiplier attached to their health and their damage, as well as their base stats, like their resistances, for example. But the stuff at the beginning of the game gets a huge boost, whereas the stuff at the late game doesn't get much of a boost. I mean, that sounds legit, Meat Fist. And yeah, and then you just kind of go back through and you do it again. So, okay. I'm willing to give one positive to New Game Plus, but only one. Because this is, in my opinion, not really good New Game Plus. It's not bad, so it does deserve the positive. But I feel like, as usual, more options would be better. Put simply. Excuse me, is that an item I missed? Hang on. Only if you get reported. Oh my. Okay, no. I already did that Trihexia. It adds literally, and we already counted, 10 damage a swing. The worst New Game Plus? The old Tales of games. Now, I have to say it that way, because I'm not actually sure about the new Tales of games. I don't know how they do it differently. But the old Tales of games had just the worst New Game Plus. So the way it works is it's like, hey, you've beaten the game, congrats. Now, because you did these 3 or 4 things during your playthrough, you get your point system, and you get to select what you carry forward. Now, that, in and of itself, is not necessarily bad. The bad thing in the old ones is the amount of points you get is so pathetic that you effectively aren't getting a New Game Plus with your second game. You have to really go out of your way on your second playthrough to do all sorts of optional stuff to get the points to actually New Game Plus. I am specifically referring to Tales of Symphonia if you want an example there. Now, I know that system has altered a bit over the years, so I'm not sure where it's at nowadays. But I do not like that system, and I never have, and I never will. FF4's New Game Plus is the other worst New Game Plus I've ever seen, while we're on the subject. I actually think I gave a negative for that, which is a really rare thing for me, to give a negative for something like that. And we're dead. I have many times, Mo Elvis. In fact, one of the things that I have been debating doing is turning the Trek rewrite. One moment. Ow. That hurt. Ah. Yep, nope, that was a stitch. Wow. It was just dangling out my nose and tickling my nose, and I remember it because I could feel where it was. It isn't there anymore. There's no blood, which is good. That's the first. You notice that's the first thing I checked to make sure there's no bleeding. Yeah, that was ready to come out. That's I don't know if you could tell. That's a nice, thick, solid cord there. That's just that long, right about there. Well. Anyways, what the hell was I saying? FF4, Trails of... audiobooks, yeah, Trek Rewrite. I think the left one is... Yep, left one's still there. So at some point or another, there's going to be another nice, big, long stitch. This should actually be the last one. The one on the left nostril that's left there. I figure if we're going to do gross, we might as well do it during this stream, right? Everyone's already prepped. Everyone's already got their barriers up. Everyone knows there's gross on a Bloodborne stream. We got this. We got this. Oh. Yeah, apparently my nose does not like Star Trek. Who knew? My nose did not like that. Thank you, Cat Horse. As I sneeze up a storm. Much appreciate, much obliged. Thank you. I will put that towards Space Marine. Space Marine. Gotta say right. Okay, very good. Thank you for telling me. Ignore all that. Ah! Okay, are we good? Are we done sneezing? That's exactly what I want to do, is fight the hardest boss in the game while sneezing. Okay. Ugh. It's all those whales. That's why Star Trek smells bad. So anyways, one of the things I've been debating is instead of doing a full animation for the Trek rewrite, which is extremely time-consuming, and, you know, I stream for a living, so I don't exactly have a lot of time anyways, doing something more audio-focused. And I haven't decided yet. I'm going to throw together, whenever I get my computer back, I've already had this idea for a while now, whenever I get my computer back, I'm going to do a throw-together test run video. See what people think of that. And if people like it, I might go ahead and submit to that, even though it'll be worse quality. It'll be incredibly less time-consuming. And I don't have a lot of time in my life right now, you know? I forgot to do the elevator trick. This is why we do the elevator trick, for those of you unaware. Because otherwise we just gotta stand here and wait. And then, wait for it, we get to stand here and wait. I mean, this isn't as bad as other elevators in this game. Holy crap. I will never forgive the Ligarius fight, because, bleh. I'm sure someone would make that argument. You know, since he's two-shotting us anyways, what do these cost? Are these blood or insight to get more pellets? I'm just curious. So, is there anyone who could help me out with this fight after the break, specifically? Idle question. Unfortunately, yes, Arcus. That is the norm. We do ruminations post-game. Well, I was gonna give this a few more honest attempts, but I feel like I'm actually completely okay with pulling the cheat trigger at this point and just asking someone to help me kill this stupid thing. I'm sure I could get it eventually, probably in about 2 hours of non-stop dying over and over. You can probably understand why I don't feel enthused about doing that. Especially since I've been slowly doing worse each time I fight this guy. Yeah, but you get my point, effing Craig. That's effectively the pulling the cheat flag right there. Or cheat trigger, rather. I wouldn't put up the cheat flag, because you're right, it doesn't count, but at that point, so, for example, I won't be able to get sushi. Because I will not be able to say that I beat this game without cheating. No sushi for me. If it's funded, yes, Mo Elvis. Because we never reviewed New Vegas, so. I don't think I agree with that, Savacom. I have 2 or 3 bosses left. Because do I have to fight Gurnham to fight the moon? Which, God, I'm not looking forward to that. But either way, I definitely have the moon. I've got this ugly thing. And then I've got... So I got 3 bosses counting this left, and I think I have officially hit the wall. I really do. We'll see. I probably shouldn't get sushi anyways. I've just spent a lot of money on a lot of things. Unexpected bills. Unexpected having to buy new hardware. My sister needed financial help, so I dropped $1,000 in her face recently. So, yeah, this is not a good time to be spending money. So I'll think about it. I don't know. It's supposed to be here today. PSU, by the way, not POS. Unless you mean the other acronym, in which case, never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, you say that, but I'll already be pretty tired and worn out after the orphan fight. And then I'll have to immediately go into the Gurman fight, and it's like, oh, great. You can see why I'm not exactly looking forward to that, you know? Damn it. Wrong button. Straight up wrong button there. No. Damn it, Mo Elvis. Now I gotta sit up. Oh no, I'd get takeout. Do you think do I look like I have time to go to a restaurant? I have work to do. Thank you, Mo Elvis. Very much. I do always appreciate thank you. Especially right now, like I said. That's what happens, right? Like, something bad goes on, and then, like, something bad happens to your family, and then the rest of your family, and everyone's just getting hit by unexpected bills or unexpected financial straits. Fallout New Vegas. And thank you again. And so it just kind of cascades a little bit, right? Hell, I haven't even gone grocery shopping in 2 weeks at this point. I've just been living off of what I have. I mean, I'm not starving. It's just, you know, I'm pulling back on expenses a bit. At least, Maria, I could pretty consistently get to a, you know, a future phase. I have only seen this guy's phase 2 twice, and I have no idea what he does in it, other than there's a giant lightning attack, which I have no idea how to dodge. That's about all I got. Made a mistake. I dodged early when I should have dodged late. Because he has 2 types of attacks. Like, his whole strategy, everything he does, he has exactly 2 types of attacks. A quick hit, or a delayed hit. And I dodged for a quick hit, and he did a delayed hit. And that was game as soon as I made that mistake. So, Dr. Winter just answered your question, Elizar, but I don't think I'm going to actually cheat, because first of all, I don't want to put up the cheat flag, and second of all, I don't want to put up the cheat flag. I'm already going to get plenty of derision for both the VOD and the rumination, so honestly, those people can go to hell. I don't feel like giving them more ammo. That being stated, frankly, asking Ginger Overseer to come help me out with this fight is effectively cheating, but it will not qualify as the cheat flag. It's the same reason I don't really consider myself having earned credit on some of these boss fights, is because I used a summon for them. Unlike, say, Maria, which I did alone. See, there's what I mean. You see how delayed that was? And then you notice how the attack after it was instant. And we're dead. Let's do 3 more attempts. However far we get. 3 more attempts. And then we'll pull the trigger. How's that sound? I probably have to go grab my wallet. Yeah, the health increased. I mean, it's not like, yeah, the games do compensate for it. But there will be no sushi in my future for doing, if I do ask Ginger Overseer to help, for example. Good morning, Ben Smack. Gross warning. Sorry, this is absolutely a gross warning. In case you don't know what you're in for, this is your gross warning. That's a really good example of a wind-up attack. The delayed one I mentioned earlier. I'm not sure yet, Mr. Red. I mean, it's not my thing, and I knew that walking in. 1. Actually happened during the Lawrence fight, Primarch. I don't know if you saw that fight. He was actually going to do... Lawrence, when he's on the ground, when he's ripped off his own legs, he does this big lunging forward attack. And he was doing the really obvious wind-up on me, and I'm backing the hell off. And then he swivels a full 180 in, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 frames. Just whoosh! And then hit the other dude with it. I was like, what? That's okay. I wasn't ready for that. Hey, Undeathstroke. What's going on? Gross warning, gross warning, gross warning. This be the gross warning. That's funny, by the way, Ginger. I did not know that. Okay, attempt 2. Let's just get this distraction out of the way. That's all that is. It's just there to distract me. Okay. Game? It's gonna be a blunt, brief attempt, it looks like. He's like, I know you're trying to just do an attempt, and I'm gonna kill you instantly. You don't belong here. Thanks for buying our game. Now piss off. God damn it. Ah! Okay, hang on. Let's reconnoiter a little bit. Do this, and then do this, and then do this. This, and this, and then the third one. Okay, we're back up to full. And he immediately hits us, because of course he does. Let's try and get some rally back. We fail at rallying, because he's a berserker. You know, the best part is, if we do end up pulling the trigger on Ginger Overseer, I'm going to subscribe to PS Plus and then immediately unsubscribe, because I only want it for now. monthly subscription for one fight, basically. That was stupid. Oh. Go heal while I'm at it, so why not? I'd probably use the choir bell, but I wasn't sure what he was gonna do. God, his splash damage on that is stupid. I'm gonna go for a triple hit because I want that health back. But I fail at it. I'm gonna go for a second there. It's too late because I took too long. The choir bell. Move back in close. Let him do a really slow wind-up. Hit me with the AoE anyways, because he's a dick. I guess he's a placenta, my bad. Let's be correct about our terminology here. Hey, I'm standing on your mother's corpse. Hey. Hey, look. Squishy, squishy. I don't think you like that. Wow! That just... Wow. Okay. In case you missed that, that was a triple dodge, and that still was not delayed enough for how much he delayed that strike. He took so long to actually swing. I dodged 3 times trying to weave the dodge timing in there. He still hit me. Recovery moment. We're gonna recover, get some stamina back. Go in, swing, go in, wait. Swing, wait. And by wait, I mean dodge. The thing that involves hitting a button instead of not hitting a button. Get some health back really quick. Get out of here. Heal. Second swing in. Did not stagger like I was hoping it would. Sucks. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Or just stay on the ground. That's cool. He's in phase 2. Gonna heal. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh, God. Oh, I lost him. I don't even know phase 2, so I'm just flying blind now. Can't tell what I'm looking at. Really like those particle effects, don't you, game? Listen, I know it looks impressive, but, like, if I could see what I'm doing, I might appreciate that a bit more than prettiness. I'm just saying. Pro tip from someone who's never developed a game in his life. For a second. It actually staggered like I wanted it to, which is amazing. Around a little bit. Where the hell are you? Oh god, it's hard to keep track of him like this. Let's get a Dragoon jump. I didn't know that even did that. We got lucky. Another Dragoon jump. He really, like, he is just Kane in so many different ways. It's actually funny if you think about it. Whoop, oh, there comes another one. We're just gonna pull out. Healing going on. Get in. Get some stamina. Where are you? Dodge. Completely just gonna attack the air. I don't know what that... That's probably a phase 3. Nope, nope, that's that thing. Oh god, oh god, oh god, we're dead. I can't even see what's happening. Can't see anything. Oh, just gonna get hit by that. That's just where we're at now. That's our life. He's gonna do his berserker attack. Okay, we're topped off. Swing. Nope. Way too far out. And dodge, because he's going to do the spray attack. Didn't time it right. I actually disagree with that. I think we did time that right. Whatever. Getting a second swing in. Going to back off. Going to heal. Move in. Definitely didn't take its hit. Got to wait, because we need our stamina back. Dodge forward. Swing back. Double swing back. We need to get him set up for a stagger. For this, we failed miserably. His dodge attack hit us. We're going to dodge forward again. Once again, missed the timing on that. I swear he's changed the timing on that, because I'm getting that timing. He's going to do the lightning attack. Still don't know how to actually dodge this. We're down to 2 heals. We're down to 1 heal. We're dead. That was attempt 2. Let's do attempt 3. 3 and final. That's probably as close as we're getting, just being real. That is most likely as good as we're getting, right there. So, I hope you enjoyed that, because you're about to watch Ginger Overseer. We are level 133. You know what? Dude, is he aggroed? He isn't aggroed. I'm gonna mute the mic, and I'm gonna play some music for my final attempt. Let's see, what do I want to listen to for this? Let's go with Mega Man. So if you missed that, that was a buffer. I accidentally, unintentionally, buffered a swing. So what happened is when I went to dodge as he was coming to do his big charge attack, I instead swung my sword. And as soon as I saw that, I knew I was dead, because as soon as you make any mistake, you're dead. So we're going to do a couple things here. First thing we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the game. Do this. Actually, I guess I should do this first. I said I'd make 3 attempts. And I meant it. No sushi for me. Yeah, at some point, Ross. Why would I buy a year subscription? No. No. Hello? What? I think my PS4 just locked up. There we go. Okay, nope, it just... Bloodborne locked up. Okay, that's... Alright. Let's do it this way, then. I have not yet Blue Hair. It's on the list of things to try out. Okay, so... Is this it? PlayStation Plus? That's it, right? Yeah, here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Come on. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. We should be good. Sure, whoops, wrong thing. There we go. So how do I summon you in this game? Since we've never done that. This is our first time testing out this functionality. We are on online mode right now. With worldwide, online ID, password matching. What's a good lore thing? No sushi. Okay. No, Mr. Red. I'm not putting up the cheat flag for this. Don't mistake me. If I actually went and edited my save file, that's putting up the cheat flag. But this counts as cheating for the purposes of beating the game without cheating. I managed all but 3 bosses without cheating, which is tripping at the finish line. Which is actually worse than dying at the beginning of the game, honestly. If I had cheated at the very beginning, it would be less bothersome than cheating at the very end, but whatever. In all honesty, I could just keep face grinding, but at a certain point, we need to be on with this game. We need to get on with this. This has been taking too long. That's a very strange name, Ginger Overseer. Okay, I don't know what that means, so let's just get on with this. Yeah, we need to get on with it, you know? We need to get on with this freaking game. There's just blood splats on the ground now. That's interesting. That was another buffering problem right there. God, his swings. I'm not used to his swings because he's not always aiming at me. That's actually funny. Yeah, why do you think I hurried, Von Falkenstein? was the wrong button press. That was just a straight up button screw up on my part. But yeah, I think the fishing village is a invasion zone. I know the Nightmare of Mensis is too. Take two. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, I don't know. Looks like a little over an hour, Jon Snow. That's the other reason we need to just kind of get on with this. I guarantee you, and I do. This sounds like bragging, but it's not. If I just sat here and face grinded, eventually I would get lucky enough to kill the boss. I wouldn't earn it. I just wouldn't screw up one particular attempt, and then I would actually kill him. That would take an unknown amount of time, and I've got 2 other bosses after this. Yeah. As is, this is already taking longer than it should, which means our Thursday stream is already going to be pushed back. Like, guaranteed, as of this moment. So there's Primarch again. Hi, Krensler. If you go to the website, you'll get an answer to that question, Arcus. Believe it or not. You can also type !next into chat. Good morning, Baron. Okay. Ready for that. Does anyone know why there's just weird, extra gross blood stuff, by the way? Is that just you're in online mode? Is that what that is? Oh, that's player corpses. Got it. I didn't think that was going to hit me. Otherwise, I wouldn't even gone for that. I dodged too early on the backup, so he killed me. Like I said, I would get this if all I would have to do is never make a mistake, and then I would actually be able to accomplish this fight. Oh god. I don't know, Mr. Red. Anthem, which is actually mandatory because Anthem is a terrible game. And Tor. We did a co-op run of Tor, and we did a co-op run of FF14, both MMOs. If you count Rax being here, we did that for FF7R1 and for Kingdom Hearts 3. What's the worst thing about Anthem? The crashing. All the terrible game designs, all the terrible awfulness, pales in comparison to crashing the game an average of... Who is that? Oh, it's Ginger. Pales in comparison to the game crashing every 20 minutes. That's stupid. So we could try to wait. Primarch, do I have to summon again? Is that how this works? Never mind. Oh, there you are. I see you. Yeah, I see you. Okay. Let's do it. Me too, Savacom, which is good to hear. You should tell him that, because a lot of people were dicks on the VODs of that and were bashing him for existing. And are you really wielding the wheel, Ginger Overseer? Go for full, for the stagger. Loud. Yeah, no, he I mean, think about it, Softcom. Imagine you decided to co-op a stream, and then a lot of people in the comments are like, oh god, this Savacom lady, she's just the worst. She doesn't add anything to stream, and she's terrible. I mean, you know... So if you actually liked his presence, please tell him that. He could use that information. Oh, God, can't see what's happening. Can't see what's happening. I'm gonna back off. Another of these. Like that. Oh, come on! Oh, phase 2. He's not dragooning this time. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because he's doing his slam attacks instead of dragooning. Those slam attacks suck. That's why I'm staying back. That's the first time the camera actually stuck with him in a dragoon attack. That is a placenta, Frenzler. Oh yeah, gross warning, by the way. Gross warning, get a third in, and then get the heck out, 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 out. God, he's got just stupid, like, I think actual dragoons in the Final Fantasy series are jealous of this guy. Look at that. Whatever. Up, and then we'll do this. Oh, I missed Primarch. Yeah, sorry, we're taking up all the bandwidth, Kay. Didn't mean to. Backing out, backing out, backing out. Thank you, Savacom. Appreciate it. It's also, speaking as someone who streams for a living, it's nice to hear positive feedback, especially since the overwhelming majority of the time you will not hear positive feedback. Now, I don't mean like people will bash you. I mean, most of the time people don't feel the need to comment if they like your content. They just comment if they don't like it. That's just human psychology, right? There's a managerial concept related to that I don't remember the name of right now. Oh god, look at that frame rate. You can count the frames. Ooh, that was close. That was also close. Oh my god, I cannot believe I'm dodging these. Get me out of here, Mr. Wizard. GG. And thank you, Ginger Overseer. And thank you, Primarch, for your assistance on that and making that not take another hour. Let's call it. Oh, man. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me, Dakota. It really wouldn't.
Sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
But there's a bottom to the sea. I should know. I fell down in there and died earlier. Okay, we did it. We beat that boss fight. Yay. Thank you, Lord Aramon, for real. I don't mean to call people out, it's just, it is a legitimate thing where you tend to more often, like, it's human psychology, right? If you like something, you don't tend to say, hey, you're awesome. You tend to just be like, and enjoy it. And people are more likely to comment, like when it comes to a meal or someone's service or a game or anything, if they don't like it. That's part of why the YouTube algorithm is such gutter trash. Oh, that's funny, Darth Medora. Damn it, Krenzler, I am not awesome. But, thank you. I hope that was worth $10, because that's how much that cost to get them in on that. We do still have 2 more bosses. Let's finish this crap up. Let's just get this done. Let's just get this done. Let's go fight Gurman, and then the Moon. Of all these fights, the Moon is actually the one I am the least worried about. But I'm not excited about the Gurman fight. I'll admit it. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm making sure my package isn't here right now. Because that would be great timing. I can just go grab it, beat the game, go do the rumination. It is still not here. Okay, whatever. All right. No, hang on. Let me be 100%. Let's 100% this. We're done, right? Like, we're done with the DLC? We did everything? I just want to be sure. Thank you, Dr. Winter. Very much. As always. Yeah, we did Lawrence. We beat Lawrence. By myself. Actually, that's not true. I did summon someone for that, so that doesn't count either. Sorry, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. I don't get credit for that. And thank you, Dr. Winter. If you want to put that towards something, please let me know. So, I'm going to go ahead and put this out there immediately. As much as I'm not... I'd still think an actual co-op, like real co-op, would be awesome for games of this format, and I stand by that, by the way. You got it, Dr. Winter. Thank you. And thank you, Ginger Overseer, for your help, and Primarch for your help as well. I know I already said it, but it bears repeating. You probably just saved me about an hour of my life, and that's worth it to me. Thank you. If you know what you want to put that towards, Ginger Overseer, please let me know. I still think this game absolutely can and should have actual co-op. However, Horizon Forbidden West, you got it. However, I will say, that was the smoothest, cleanest co-op experience I have ever had in a Soulsborne. Ever. Log in, set a password, ring, they're there. That was that I think that deserves at least a positive for at least having the smooth, decent co-op experience, right? Like, that doesn't get multiple positives, like true co-op would get. But you remember what it was like in Dark Souls 2 and 3? How many just hoops we had to jump through, all the nonsense we had to deal with, getting the wrong person summoned accidentally, getting extreme people jumping in. Yeah, just there was just so much nonsense. So much nonsense getting the people summoned for our Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 run. I don't think we tried with Sekiro. I don't think we ever poked at that. But I think that's at least a good co-op experience that deserves the single positive, and I'm going to go ahead and give it. Yes, we did, Dr. Winter. Sorry, you apparently missed that. It's the first thing I did after that. Yeah, you don't have to wait after the summon signs. Yep. You don't have to hit the confirm button. Yeah, no, it's this is just... What I'm trying to say is that the Dark Souls games, if we ever review them, might actually get a negative for co-op because of how awful it is. I don't actually remember if we put the VODs on YouTube. I really don't remember. If you look Lore Runner Dark Souls and find it, then it's there, and if you don't, then it's not. I don't remember if we were archiving VODs then, because that's a while ago. Like, this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places I live to go in terms of how long ago that is. So, plus the gameplay, co-op. This also ties into that triple plus thing I've talked about a few times. Here, let's just look right now. Let's just go to YouTube. There we go. Hang on. Let's pull this up. Pull up our YouTube channel. Dark Souls. What do we got? There we go. We actually did archive the Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2 VODs. There you go. There were... Oh, yeah. No, we've got 1, 2... Looks like we had 5 videos for the Dark... Hang on. Let me pull this up a little bit. So we have 5 videos for the Dark Souls 3 run, and then looks like 8 for the Dark Souls 2 run. So there you go. Those are all archived in VOD and whatnot. Hey, Rex. Yeah, I know, right? Good co-op for the win. All right, so we're done. Let's go kill Gurman. 2 bosses left. 2 bosses left. We don't get sushi, but we don't have to put up the cheat flag. I mean, I'm fine with doing Demon Souls if it ever comes out on something. That isn't the PS5. Or we end up getting a PS5, one of the two.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the... Go on.
You're still not gonna... She just keeps not giving me unique dialogue because she's like, you should go fight the final boss. And I'm like, but unique dialogue? No, you should go fight the final boss. Okay, fine. That's two DLC bosses we've missed out on her unique dialogue because of the fact that we have to go fight Gurman. We could try the talk command. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try it. Hang on, let me swap this around just a little bit. Because I want to do this. We're just gonna do a quick thing, just super quick. Just super quick. Krenzler's gonna tip money because he's awesome. Stop being awesome. It's an order. We did beat Lawrence, yes. Lawrence be dead, yo. I was advised to trigger the final boss. What do you want from me? Thank you, Krenzler. Always and ever, sir. Appreciate. You gotta give me a moment to see what you put that towards, though. Give me a sec. Pull this up, hit refresh. I am not! But you didn't put it towards anything, Krenzler. I can't get sushi. I didn't earn it. I broke the violation. I violated the law. I will pay with my blood. Dealer's choice. You got it. Thank you again, Krenzler, very much. Yep, I'll be missing out on some Chalice bosses. And that's it. We have basically 90% of this game. And the only reason I say 90 is because of the chalice. We have done all the fights. We're doing the optional ending, which I need to make sure we do it properly. Oh yeah, just to make sure, how do we make this happen? Like, how do we get the good ending that we're going for? We ate the 3 thingies. Gross, by the way. Yeah, I could double check, but I'm 90% certain that we already ate the umbilical cords. They would have been right around here. So yeah, we have already eaten the umbilical cords. What the hell, Mr. Red? Explain yourself, sir. That's it, I guess. Yes, we got the room that turns us into a beast. We tried it off for a bit. Looks like 2 or 3 more rounds. I just want to get one more stat up before we end this. Got it. Say no to Gurman, and we'll kill Gurman. And then we'll kill the moon. So I know that there's a lot of esoteric... That's not the right word. There's a lot of vague... There we go. Let's go with that word. There's a lot of vague lore in these games, but oh my god, I'm not sure if there is any lore more vague than the moon presence. I've heard so many different theories about that, I'm not even going to share any of them, because they're all just blank sheet of paper theories. Like, what do you know about the moon presence? Really? It's there. We know that. You mind? Jesus. Another dealer? I missed it, Krenzer. I didn't see anything. Yeah, I love how Gurman's like, don't worry. I got your back. We did discuss weapon variety. I did give a plus for it, even. Only 1 plus, though, ultimately. Still, there's some good weapon variety, and it absolutely deserves the positive. Obviously, I'm kind of locked into my chosen weapon at this point. But, you know.
Gammon away. Go. Good hunter.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing she's been saying this whole time. No, she's just noping out of that. We would have to do some legal chicanery, Dream Whisperer, but yeah, you could manage that. I don't think we got our second Bloodstone, no. Where do you get it? Pray tell. Oh, no, we need to go... Oh, no, that was the weapon, never mind. We didn't get the weapon because that involves killing 2 of the optional bosses. Which we did not do. We haven't even killed one of those things. Do you mind? Oh my god, let me move. Let me move! We hate learning. We hate students. We hate frame rate. Oh my god, look at that frame rate. Look at that frame rate. That's beautiful. That must have taken effort to get that frame rate. That's impressive right there. Oh, it's from the Winter Lanterns. Let me get my stat up, and then we'll try to get our other rock. Just in case we ever play this game. Spoiler alert, we will not. But just for the sake of completion... let's go and do that. Like I said, Dr. Winter, what do we know about the moon presence, really? Not a lot. Oh, wait. Stat up.
Gammon awaits. Go.
Yep.
Very well, let me...
So this is probably going to be our final stats right here. 30, 37, 50, 37, 30.
Fair.
Alright, so let's go deal with, another of the worst enemy in the game. The only individual enemy I give a -4, by the way. Think about that for a second. That's probably fastest. Yeah, that's a good point. What the heck's going on with Yum 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 Yum? We know a little bit about Kos. You know, the whole worshipped by the fish people thing, before they were fish people. Oh, excuse me. Although, in fairness, I guess we know a little bit about the moon presence, too, so that doesn't say much. Let's see, what else we got? Abraetus! Well, Abraetus... Wasn't Abraetus the one they were draining to use for their experiments in the celestial whatevers? Those names I suddenly can't think of. Probably pronouncing it wrong, too, and I probably don't care. Yep, nope, this is the right way. I can tell because I can hear singing. Jesus. Just go for it. Let's just go for it. Oh, you got some health. Not enough. Heal. There's another one. There's another one. Did you know there's another one? And... Ow! Heal. I have given a story, I think, positive to the insight mechanic, because I think the way they use it as a storytelling tool is actually kind of awesome. This room is not cool. This is... Those are the big guys. Those are the guys I don't want to have anything to do with. So where's my gem? Or did I miss it? Did I just get it? Is it the other way? Yeah, let's go get that weapon. What do we got over this way? Do you mind? Go away. Okay. Excuse me, are there any, like, extremely valuable rare items in here? Wait, they dropped the weapon? That's even worse. I figured, well, maybe I'll go in and die trying to grab it, but if they drop it, ugh. Stop running from me. Stop running from me. You need to die, you don't understand! Everything in here needs to die! Actually, arguably, this dream should be going away right about now, but whatever. What? There you are. I see you now. Hi, boy. Listen, lightning is just... Don't play with lightning, okay? Then again, you did worship a fish thing, so I guess you're not really known for making good decisions. There it is. Okay, get out of here. I don't have it equipped anymore, do I? Nope. Still probably faster, so let's just do this, and then go up. Yaw. And then do this, yes. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go get that weapon. Alright, let's go fight German. Where's German? Hey, Kamek. It's okay, we just left the grossest part of the game. You know what's really funny is we keep saying that. Oh, this is the grossest. And then we see something grosser, and then we see some... I don't think we will at this point, because we've got German and the moon left. So I don't actually think we will find anything grosser, henceforth. I think we're all grossed out. Ugh, excuse me. Get some fire paper ready. Yeah, no, this is definitely a Soulsborne final boss arena. Big, beatific, open area with lots of flowers. I've played Sekiro. I know what I'm getting into here. Hey, German, can I just attack him? Is that a thing I could do? Can I just open the fight with an attack and just try to get some early damage in on this guy? Real question. Yeah, and then the boss shows up and it's like, oh god! She's got an infinite ammo machine gun! I have a sword! I'd miss dialogue, but I'd get more damage. Okay, fine.
Good hunter. You've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy.
Go to hell.
You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
So just to be 100% clear, refuse, right? So I really don't want to play this game again to get the actual ending we worked for. I can also just hit him. That's actually... Okay, yeah, you know what? Oh, it's not letting me. Hang on, let me just back out here. Don't mind me. Okay. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Why am I down there? Why am I letting him stand up? Kill him!
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
How many deaths do you thinking? Because it's gonna be a few.
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Again. Alright, I have no idea what he does, so we're just gonna watch for a second. We're gonna act on instinct. We're gonna get green for our instinct. We're gonna switch to this. A little less aggressive than our last boss. Was another free heal in. I don't actually know much about this guy's phases. I knew more about the orphan. So I don't know what I'm in for. This should be interesting. Yeah, we're getting some an early preview of Epic 14 Endwalker in here. Too. Okay. apparently my package is here. Wonderful timing.
You must accept your death.
I disagree with that. Whatever. BRB. Okay. Yes, you get. Excuse me. You know, I just realized something. Hang on, hang on. Go ahead and kill me real quick. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. I just realized something. Shut up, Grimmin. God, you creepy bastard. Ignoring the fact that you started half this crap, because you're an idiot, whatever you had going on with Maria is something I don't want to know about, Mr. Manic. I already answered that, Kamek. Twice, actually. But yes. If you can come up with a story negative, I'm listening, Vandalia. Does anybody want to come up with one? I mean, we still got to go through the audit list. And that is something we're going to be doing. But... because that's what we do. Let's see. So we're going to go with that. Pretentious fake. We argued that, and I was argued down on that. So we didn't give that negative. How many bullets is it to use the bell? 7. So that would give me 1 more bell usage. So let's go ahead and do that. Give ourselves another bell. What do we have over here right now? Ah, okay. No, right. It does, because it doesn't refill me, because why would it? Oh, for God's sakes. Hang on. Hang on. Right. I had to think about where my storage is, because I don't think I've interacted with it since, like, we were on the first boss. So I want to pull out of... how do I... there we go. Okay. There we go. I mean, I just kind of hate him, Dr. Winter. He's creepy. He's an asshole. Was an asshole, and you know, honestly, just die. Just die, German. Just die. Give it a distraction. Can I move, please? Nope. Okay, reset, reset. Hate that attack. Oh, that's a delay. That's way more delay than I was expecting. Ooh, that's some delay. Can't see what I'm doing. That is such a huge delay on that attack. My god. Hate that one. Yeah, so one of the endings, you wake up, the end. I think that's just the refuse, or not the refuse, that's the accept, let him kill you ending, I think. Then we've got the, you become the first hunter one, or something like that. Everything's dead. That sucks. And then there's the you take over the dream ending, which is what we're going for, by the way. I disagree with that. I agree with that. Oh, he actually didn't hit me, so never mind. I don't agree with nothing. Screw you. You ever wonder if after... Oh god, I can't think of his name. What's the final boss of Dark Souls 1? Flame dude? Gurn? I can't think of his name all of a sudden. Gwyn! I feel like after Gwyn, they just kind of latched onto the idea of the slow, morose, sad final boss thing going on. Because this is not exactly the first game they've done that in, you know? Since Dark Souls 1, I mean. Oh, and... Oh, wow, we lived. Gwyn, the Lord of Ashes. That should not have hit me. Oh, yeah, that threw me hard. Oh, that threw me. See you around, Baron. Apparently a wall there. Oh, thumb. There we go. Okay, between Lawrence and the Orphan and this, my hands are actually starting to be a little bit today. This has just been after after. Do you mind?
You must accept your death.
God. Shut the frell up, Gehrman. You little pissant. Yeah, I know, right, Ginger Overseer? The last boss of Elden Ring will be like a puppy. It's really hard. It's like an extremely hard fight, but it's just this happy little puppy. It's a field of flowers, of course, but it's sunlight, and it's bright, and there's this really da-da-da-da-da music going, you know. Yes and no, French philosopher. I gotta rebuy the... where did I... It's not there. It's not there. Ah, whatever. Oh, God, I don't want to do that, Van Falk. That's just going to really throw my schedule. I've already got... Remember, I have to install a PSU, make sure that it's actually working, and then I need to record a rumination and do all the post-stream thing that I do. I got a lot of work to do and 2 bosses to push through, so I need to get through this as quickly as possible. Oh, my God, that delay! I'm going to attack you sometime in the next millennium. Oh, yeah. Sometime. I might. I'm not sure yet. Do you mind letting me heal? God, I just don't care, Herman. I just don't care. You don't matter. You never did. You know what? No, I'm gonna put my controller button. I can't be asked right now. Give me a second. I care so little that I just can't put effort into it. Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Be freed from the night.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I probably wouldn't be quite as frustrated if I hadn't literally just fought the orphan. Like seconds ago. Okay, okay, okay. I'm tempted to throw up the cheat flag, actually. I really am. Just, I mean, I've already lost the sushi, and that's the thing I really care about. And I'm tempted to just be like, alright, crank, 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 crank. Hi, German! Come on! His hand. Die to fire. Probably Elizar. Okay. No, Kemek. God almighty. No. No, 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 no. That's a good question. Can we co-op here? Anybody want to help me kill this guy and just get this over with? Because at this point, I just want to get this over with. I really do. My care is gone. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound negative about this. Speaking of which, I do need to give a plus to the orphan fight. I was actually thinking about that while I was pulling out my PSU. Sigh. Here, hang on. Walk down here. You know the thing. Password. Yeah, do I still... I unequipped it because I got this on instead. Summoning bell. Like, I apologize. I'm trying really hard not to sound negative. I really am. It's just, God, my care is gone. You know? I can't anymore. I can't. I'm sorry. I have put everything I could into this game. I got all the way to the last of the 3 fights. I got 3 fights from the end. And then I ran out of steam. I'm done. Plus to the orphan fight. I was actually thinking about that, because on the one hand, it's so obvious to me to not give a plus to the orphan fight. And then I thought about it for a moment. I was like, well, hold on a second. Actually, the things that I don't like about the orphan fight are already negative separately. Because the core idea of the orphan fight is actually kind of awesome. I'll tell you exactly what that is. It's a berserker fight. And most bosses, most game design doesn't know how to design a berserker fight well. And that's actually a pretty good berserker fight. Ignoring the fact that he attacks frequently and rapidly and just right in your face, almost all of his attacks leave him wide open. I have no idea, Elizar. Just his attacks leave you wide open, right? Or leave him wide open. And while he can attack again very quickly, he also staggers very easily. It takes me 2 swings. I was actually mentally counting throughout the course of that fight in terms of prepping for staggering. It takes 2 proper swings, 2 full right in his face swings, and that will actually stagger him, which also interrupts his attacks. So, and there's other stuff, you know. He's got built-in takes where he automatically pauses, and even when he's jumping around, he gets moments where you get a breather moment. And you probably noticed this. I don't think I ever said this out loud. The easiest way to heal on that fight, and I realize this pretty easily, even though it's kind of hard to do, is dodging into him and then getting in a heal, and then dodging into him and then getting in another heal. That's actually the safest way to heal on that fight, rather than trying to run away from him and get away from him and heal like most bosses, you know? And just other stuff like that. It is a well-designed fight, other than the stat problem we've already given a negative for, the gross problem we've already given a negative for, right? So, yeah. So the way that worked out, Von Falkenstein, is I told myself, and I said this on camera, some of you were here for this, that if I somehow manage to beat Bloodborne without cheating, that I will treat myself to sushi. getting Ginger Overseer and Primarch to help me on the orphan fight absolutely counts as cheating for that purpose, because I didn't earn that fight. I didn't win. And I didn't beat this guy, and yada yada yada, so... and we'll see what's going on with the moon fight. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, my care is gone, my tolerance is gone, and we need to get on with this. So, no sushi, whatever. Not the end of the world. There are worse things in life than not having sushi. I'm not doing great financially right now anyways, so this is a good time for that. That's a weird thing. I'm running out of stamina. It kind of means exactly what it says, Fringe. If you want a specific answer, I'm going to unfortunately say no, and not tell you what it means specifically. Oh, he's not actually phase transitioning yet. I thought he was. There's the phase transition. Now we get out of here. Why not? Let's top off. There's some RL stuff involved. That's the summary, French philosophy. Ginger just got 3-shot, by the way. So now, you know, about that whole damage done thing that we've already given a negative for. I don't think I'm going to finish it. I don't think I have the concentration for it. I don't have the pattern memorized yet. He's slightly different in this phase, you know, just like Maria. Oh, that... Yeah, I thought I had that, but I didn't. Oh, well.
Be freed from the night.
It shouldn't scale you down that far. I'm 130-something, I think. I mean, I don't actually know how it does it in this game. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Speaking of the co-op being smoother, you remember when you had to gauge how much you had spent in order to make sure that you were in range of summoning? And just the formula, the frickin' spreadsheet we had to do to keep track of that to make sure that we could all group with each other? God, that was nonsense. Ugh, that was so nonsense. Yeah, but a lunch break means... I don't want to do that, unfortunately, because that means we're not going to stream tomorrow morning, is what that means. Yeah, it was Soul something. I know what you're talking about. It was the extra thing that was like, here. God, that was such a pain. Yeah, Rax was there for that. God, I want to like Dark Souls 2 more. I mean, and in many ways, I do actually have fond memories of that game, but God, that game just... did not want me to like it. It aggressively resisted my attempts to enjoy that game. I'm never gonna make it, Ross. I'm never gonna make it. Because I've still got to install my new hardware, hope that it actually works, which is kind of an important thing, too. I'm just waiting for the new PSU to not fix it, which means it's my graphics card, which is not going to be a happy thing. I'm definitely not getting sushi if that happens. Wow, okay, hang on, let's just... hello? I don't know what that means, Gum Gum, I'm sorry. Oh, absolutely, Von Falkenstein. And I mean that, by the way. Dark Souls 2 is probably one of the best examples in the Souls games of lots of positives, lots of negatives. We've actually talked about them before. If we ever review Dark Souls 2, that game is going to get a lot of negatives. And probably also quite a few positives. It'll probably be a net negative game, don't mistake me. But it still did several things quite right. Like, in many ways, it was... I'm not going to be able to play it out of this, are I? It's still just I don't know, it tried new things. It did some interesting gameplay concepts. Some of the bosses were actually really awesome. I feel like the level layout, just the general Metroidiness of the world, was really well designed into, personally. Like, I never felt lost in Dark Souls 2, with a couple of exceptions. With a couple of exceptions. I never felt lost in Dark Souls 2. It was always, okay, I need to get there, pause, that means I need to do here, that means I need to go here, and so forth and so on, right? Oh yeah, tons of build variety. Just lots of really good stuff in Dark Souls 2. It's just, it's also Dark Souls 2! Hang on. No, whatever. I was trying to bow. So now the actual final boss. I think I have to solo this one. So that's, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Could you not? Could you not? I don't really want you to do what you're doing right now. So, because we ate the 3 umbilical cords, it can't embrace us. Which means we gotta kill it. Oh, you're still here. Holy crap. I actually thought it would kick you out, Ginger Overseer. Holy crap. Okay, that works for me. Although we have to do... Oh, God, we have to do this without a refill? Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're gonna be a little cautious. Well, I've also never reviewed Dark Souls 2, and the last time I played it with, like, 5 or 6 total people. And you know how that works, right? You play it with friends. That automatically makes it more enjoyable, right? Ironically, in a review format, that game will almost assuredly not get credit for co-op. Because the co-op in Dark Souls 2 was terrible. We had the hardest time actually making the co-op work in Dark Souls 2. You know? But I was still playing with friends, and I still had fun, so make of that what you will. Yeah, I was kind of cautious on Gurm. Ugh, I can't see where I am! Still can't see where I am. Let's recover a little bit here. That was interesting. Oh, he's got a fallen one attack. That's cute. That might explain what happened earlier. Is that the fallen one? Can I dodge the fallen one attack? Nope, doesn't look like I can. Okay, ready for it. Maybe. There's orbs. I don't know what the orbs are. Just kind of chilling. Just kind of chilling. Not sure what's going on exactly. Never seen this fight before. Literally never seen this fight before. There was the attack. That's the fallen one. No, 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 no! Kill it! Quick, kill it! It doesn't count! But we totally did it! And game! Okay, we're done. We beat the game. It totally counts. It totally counts. No, it doesn't count. Oh my god! Thank you, Shadow Machine. Thank you. It doesn't count. I was actually wondering. Oh, no, Ah! This game seems persistently insistent upon wasting my time. It's not your fault.
Go.
I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think we have to fight German again. Oh my god. Where's the bell? Where's the stupid bell? Is this thing weak to anything? I'm sorry, I should have asked that earlier. Like bolt paper or something like that. Yeah, you could see why I gave it a negative target. Or maybe you can't see that, but so I just gave that away to you, but yeah. Can I see what? What am I looking at? Sorry. Oh, yeah, I guess I can see. Is the moon... Looks like, maybe. I don't actually... There, no. What do we got? What do we got in there? What's going on? Can't quite see in, because why would I? Oh, yeah, let's try that gem. Let's try that. And we'll try the bolt paper. I gotta be honest. If this game... let me be legitimate for a second. If this game forced me to fight those two back-to-back each time I failed, that would probably drift into negative territory, just to be honest. What am I doing? Nope, I have that up. I just have that set up. What we got? What we got? Where's my blades? Where do we got? Over here, actually. Oh, none of the curse stuff. I could do that. Bolt attack up by 16%. Oh, but that actually cancels it. Never mind, we're not gonna do that. Never mind. I did. I know, Ivanux. It sucks. That hacker should probably be taken out back and shot. Moving on. If you haven't changed your password or have two-factor authentication, this would be a good time to do so. Yada, yada, yada. That's been brought up several times. It needs to be keep running up to make sure people are aware of it. Okay, it is just the moon presence. Thank God. Okay. I was gonna be so pissed. I was gonna be so angry. There we go. I mean, it looks like a cool weapon. If you're going for New Game Plus, that seems like it would be worth it, Dr. Hunter. We will at least be poking at New Game Plus. We have to. But... Oh, that's just the wrong button. Oh, no, get away from the blood. Get away from the blood. Yeah, exactly, Von Falkenstein. So I will give you credit, Bloodborne. You're not terrible. You're not Dark Souls 2. Wait. Just die. Just die. Stop wasting my time. We've killed you twice! By we, I mean he. He did the damage. I didn't do anything. I bow and thanks. Thank you again, Ginger Overseer, for helping me to get through that nonsense. There we go. GG. So this is the best ending, depending on your perspective. So, that's us. That's us right there. Slurp blork.
Oh, good hunter.
The end. So, whether or not an ending is good, bad, or in between is obviously up to you, but one of the endings has you waking up and leaving the dream, but the dream keeps going, and one of the endings has you becoming the anchor for the dream and taking over the dream, which is one we just did. Also the hardest ending to get. So we have become the new Great One. We have successfully become a Great One. And now we have the power over the dream. What happens after that, up to you, but, you know, Fallout 4, right?
Good. All signed and sealed.
Yep. And beginning of the game. So, New Game Plus. So what's interesting is they really do just throw you into this. I'm not sure if there's going to be a pop-up explaining New Game Plus. There doesn't appear to be. Does anybody know if there is a pop-up that's like, here's how New Game Plus works? Because, I know what happens, but that's because I Googled it this morning. And that would be even more fuel to the fire of this not really being a positive thing. So, we already talked about this, though. This is actually pretty easy to explain. In New Game Plus, they scale the stats of basically every enemy in the game up. So everything's harder. No, I mean, that's our character, Elizar. We became the squid. We were a kid, and now we're a squid. Oh, haha, Dean. So, yeah, there's no additional stuff, but you get to play through the game. You get to keep your levels, your stats, your items, your weapons, your gems, your weapon upgrades, like all that stuff. You get to keep the majority of your stuff. I'm pretty sure you do not get to keep things like... So, quest flags get reset, so we can't go through this gate, for example, and we don't have the keys. And, like I said, everything gets scaled up. And there's 6 or 7, depending on how you count that, different layers of New Game Plus, New Game Plus Plus, New Game Plus Plus Plus, etc. And then you become... Yeah, and it gets harder and harder and harder and harder each time. And it stops scaling after New Game with 6 pluses after it. I don't know, Von Falkerson. I gotta look it up. I can look up specifics. I want to see something just super quick. Just really, really quick. Oh, hang on. Let's deal with this guy first. Excuse me. Excuse me. Grab some things here, don't mind me. Yeah, like I said, it's 6 or 7, depending on how you count it. I'm willing to give that A+ to gameplay. But if I'm being honest... Right, this is the lever. I'm only willing to give that 1 positive, because I feel like that's a decent New Game Plus, but not a good New Game Plus, and certainly not a great one. My opinion. You can disagree with me on this. That's why we're debating it. We still need to hit the audit list, of course. The lack of options is one of the issues. The fact that there's no, like, selection or anything, really. You're just kind of dumped into it is one of the issues. The total lack of explanation in the game is one of the issues. We tried to, Great Hillian. We kind of failed. I was advised to do that immediately. I wasn't really ready for that fight, so Eileen died. I could probably have actually successfully done it at the point I'm at now. Or maybe yesterday, actually, but... I remember doing this with the axe, because that's what we were wielding at this point in time. Hey, what's up? Oh, yeah. I don't know how much more loot you get. I don't know how much more stuff you get in general. I do know there's, like, whole guides for what you should do before you New Game Plus. But before we hit the audit list, there's one last thing we need to do super quick. What in hell? Okay, now that that's off my chest, how many of you remember? How many of you remember? How many of you were there on the first stream? Had to get that out of there. It's real quick. Okay, we're done. Let's get out of here. Exit game. Let's review this game, shall we? Let's pull this up. So let's do this. Let's switch over to my computer so I can see the audit list. Okay. So, oh, that's it. We figured it out. We figured out a story negative. Yes, we finally came up with a story negative. Actually, we do need to debate that, but so okay. I'm sorry. Let's walk back. Let's walk back. Hang on. So, let's do this in order. Gameplay plus 1, Gameplay plus for the New Game Plus system. It's pretty much the Souls normal, whatever, right? So, decent New Game Plus system. So, there you go. Plus to that. Okay, cool. We got that out of the way. Story negative. The endings. What do you think? Now, I know people are going to push back about that. I do want to point out that if that ending we just saw was in any other game, this wouldn't even be a debate. would not even be a debate. So, okay, oh, I must kill you. Oh, I'm dead. Giant horrible thing shows up, tries to eat you, fails for some reason. Now, we know why, because we Googled it, but, it fails for some reason. It's like, oh, very well, I will kill you. And then it dies, and then there's a squid on the ground, which she picks up and says, oh, it's okay. The end. I'm sorry. Vagueness, interpretation, figuring out your own thing. Okay, cool. That is nonsense. That is straight up empty scenes. There is nothing there to that. And that's the problem. Like, even the storyboarding doesn't inform. There's something called visual continuity, which we talk about periodically. And visual continuity is about trying to tell the story with little visual details that help to give you something of a trail, of a line you can follow with regards to what's going on. That's what that means, right? And in my opinion, there was none of that in that ending. It's just, and that's just, and then there's. We just can't. Oh, whoop! All right, I forgot that would play. Let's you know what? Let's just do this. Let's do this. I do need to know this number actually. 60. What is that? 64? No, hang on. I can't read that. Hang on. By the way, just to use, so let's pull from something similar, because obviously we're judging a FromSoft game, and extreme vagueness is their bread and butter, right? Let's pull from an ending I remember distinctly off the top of my head. Dark Souls 3. Does anyone remember that ending? That ending was great. If we ever review Dark Souls 3, I'm probably giving that a positive, because it zigs in every way this one zags, in my opinion. So 63 hours and 55 minutes. The one where you're fighting the last boss. Sorry, spoilers for Dark Souls 3. Spoilers. So there's this, like, what's left of a sun that you can see in the distance, and it's like dripping tiny little bits of sunlight into the distance, and it's kind of covered by an eclipse. And then you fight the boss, and then you make your choice, and one of the choices you can make is it just kind of slowly fades away into just absolute darkness. And the way that they visualize it, and the audio design for that scene, and that one last line, that's storyboarding right there. That's still just as short and just as vague, but you see how much more work was put into presentation. With me? And that's why I feel like this deserves one negative, is because the presentation of what we just saw was okay. Don't worry, I've got you. The end, right? Like, what? There's just a slug thing. Now, because I don't like criticizing without critiquing, let's take the same concept. So it still has to be vague, and it still has to be us becoming the squid thing. So it tries to embrace us, and we push it back, and then we fight the thing, and it falls over, and then, it fades to black, and then the camera is there on that field where we just fought the moon presence. Okay, so we're sitting there staring at there, and you just hear this slow footstep, and you see the doll walking into the field. Ideally, it'd be where we've stopped, but this is pre-rendered, so whatever. So she walks over to where we are, and she walks past the corpse of the giant death thing, and she kneels down to where we should be, and she picks up the squid there. This is that visual continuity thing I was talking about. So she picks up the squid, and then she slowly looks at it, and then she just turns to look at the moon presence for a second, and then she holds it in like a child. Don't worry. And then the end. That's presentation, and that's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm justifying this negative. The nonsense itself, okay, whatever. The vagueness, I can at least excuse both of those, but I feel like the presentation was just absent for what they were going for, my opinion. But you are right, Dr. Winter. We do need to look at the other ones. so give me a moment here. I don't have a thing set up to grab YouTube on this. And yeah, Sekiro is another good example of the same general concepts of presentation like I'm talking about here. Does anyone know what the name of the other endings are? Because that might help here. Ending... no, that doesn't help. Okay, here we go. Yarnum... Sunrise. There we go. Ending. There we go. Found it. Okay, what do we got here? So we got... There's ending 2. Or is this ending 1? Whatever. I found one that's all 3 endings. We'll just go with this. Hey! Whoa, hey. Okay, so hang on. Give me a second. I'm going to jury-rig this a little bit, because we're on the old computer for about another hour or so. Turn that down. Okay, so I need to grab this, and I need to do this. Sorry, give me a second. Was not ready. It's not ready. I suck, as usual. You can argue me down. I'll lose that battle. I mean, that makes sense, Mr. Ed. It would be especially good if you kept any of the clips of us fighting that thing at the beginning, you know, for that context, for that visual continuity thing. Sorry, I'm really big on visual continuity, especially ever since I started doing animation work. But especially when analyzing fiction, there's a lot of good that can be done with visual. Okay, so hang on. So let's get rid of this. Let's turn this off. You are no longer needed. Thank you. Okay, let's go back to this. Shoutouts to Duck360 Gaming 2, who I'm grabbing this from. I have no idea who you are, but it's the first one I found on YouTube. Google. So here we go.
You've done now. I will show you mercy.
It's not quite sized right.
You will die. Forget the dream and awake under the morning sun.
He's using the Kirk hammer.
You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
That's the idea, Tarth Tyron.
Keen hunter.
That's the idea.
Fear the blood.
Okay, so. Ending 1. Accept the offer. I am curious what exactly prevents us from getting back up this time around, as opposed to all the other times, but whatever. Yeah, I guess willingness is probably it. By the way, to go back to what I'm talking about, this is substantially better presented than the ending that we just saw. To reiterate that point. Is that it? Yeah, no, that's it. Oh, never mind, I'm wrong. And we remember everything. We are gibberingly mad for the rest of our lives. Oh, I am never having anchovies on pizza again. On the plus side, I have no memory of it. If only that were true. For me, I mean, in real life.
Farewell, good hunter.
Yep, added another grave because another
You
hunter
will find your worth in the waking world.
has failed at shutting down the dream. So, okay. So, ending 2.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood?
We're going to skip ahead a little bit because we've actually seen all this. So we fight him. And we fight him. And then this thing shows up. But we don't have our... We haven't been eating god umbilical cords lately. Just the sentences you say in this game. So the moon presence comes down and is like, nom, 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 nom. And so this happens instead. No to both questions, Great Hillian. So this is probably
So, the hunt begins again.
the worst ending. Just definitively. Like, this is just an awful, awful ending. My God. I don't mean, like, in terms of quality. I mean, that's the bad ending right there. We take Garam's praise, and everything goes as it was. It's like the worst of all worlds. At least in the first ending, we get to leave, right? And then, and then we get the squid ending. We're a kid, we're a squid. See, now we're a squid! Check it out! Woo! We're a squid! Over here, for no reason. I've already made my points here. Okay, so. Okay. So that's the other endings. Story negative. Presentation of squid ending is lacking in visual continuity, style, approach. We did it. We came up with a story negative. Ba-doom. Okay, there we go. Of course this is Bloodborne, Grethler. It's okay, we're a squid now, so everything's cool. Okay. By the way, thank you, Venetia, for your kind words earlier. I admit, I'm kind of memeing and I'm kind of joking. To be clear, I don't have it out for this game. I don't want to give negatives to the game. You may disagree with that, and you're wrong, because I don't. I was fine with not giving this game any story negatives, and it's just right at the end, I was like, wow! Like, really analyzing that scene and actually paying attention to it just struck me. I was like, damn! Wow! That's actually much worse, and I've seen that ending before. That's an interesting question, Kay, because so my interpretation, if that happened, Kay, would be that the dream is just ended. Period. Not that it goes on without us. Except she would kneel at the graveyard, so that would completely ruin everything. That's what I would say to that. That would be awful. Okay, there we go. Everything's ruined forever. Okay, so let's hit the audit list. Now, does anyone remember the command in chat to pull up the audit list? That's probably the easiest way for me to pull up the audit list right now and actually look at it. Is to just pull up my own command in chat. No, not that one. Is this one it? There it is. It's ! Audit. Who knew? Thank you, Tyron. Let's go through this. What do we got? Okay, so story. Animation doesn't really apply for the most part. Atmosphere and tone, we did give that a positive. Babylon 5 effect, no. Background lore, we did give that a positive. Banter, we gave that a partial positive. Branching narrative doesn't apply. Camera work, no. Characters, non-existent. Cinematics, not really. Consequence storytelling, no. A lot of the story things we're just going to be kind of jumping over because a lot of story positives have to do with presentation. So, like, doodads, we absolutely gave that a positive. In fact, we gave that 2, I believe. Yep, we did. I should go ahead and add this to the list right now. Thank you for asking, Ciela. You are not the first person to ask. It makes me feel good that people actually remember that it should be happening yesterday is when that should have happened. But as a reminder, I don't have my computer right now. And that is affecting my ability to have access to everything. And while it is possible, technically, for me to go ahead and get that post up, I kind of decided to just sort of skip over that because I'd rather do that when I have access to my computer and all my resources. And so that's what we did with that. So, dialogue. Now, I made a note about dialogue. I'm trying to find where it is. Looks like I didn't actually make a note. I made a note about voice acting, not dialogue. What do we think about the dialogue in this game, everyone? Because that's something we should debate. Because there's doodads, empty text, and external continuity. No. Fake drama, foreshadowing, humor, integration, continuity, intro, lighting, localization. Intro. Did we give a plus for intro? We did not. I'm going to give a plus to story for the intro. Might give a negative for the intro, but we're definitely giving a positive to story for the intro. Hey, Black Airway. Yeah, I'm willing. This is going to sound stupid, but I'm willing to not give a positive for dialogue. Because I think this is my opinion, I think most of the dialogue is upheld by the voice acting more than the quality of the writing itself. And we did give a positive for voice acting. I feel like I already answered that, Mr. Ed, but if you want me to put in the rumination, I suppose I could. I'm not looking forward to this rumination. While we debate dialogue, I'm going to keep going a little bit. We've got the lighting. We actually did talk about lighting. Localization doesn't really apply. Missions, moments, music. Pacing, padding, plot. Party, princess, sound design, story sequencing, storyboarding, storytelling. We did give a storytelling mechanic plus. For I'm tempted, effing Craig. I'm tempted. That being said, you guys have been pretty legit this whole run. I'm a lot less worried about this than I would be if this was a Dark Souls rumination, for example. It's just, it's been 3 weeks. I don't know how to summarize that. Themes. I think we actually did mention themes. But I don't think I can actually give a positive for themes, to be completely honest. Visual continuity is non-existent. Visual storytelling isn't really there. Voice acting is good. Voice direction is okay. World building, we gave that positive. The item usage, it's positive 12, by the way. We did give a plus for the world building with the item usage and that. Okay, so let's hit the really big ones. So that's everything for story. Nothing really new there, and it sounds like we're not. I'm leaning towards not giving a dialogue positive. What was harder? Bloodborne was harder than Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3, I think, is harder than Bloodborne. But I've never reviewed that. Bloodborne. Gameplay. Okay, so this is actually something we haven't talked about. Enemy AI. What do you think on that one? Because that absolutely applies in a game like this. You ever have an itch in the middle of your arm, and so you got to do this to scratch your arm? Just kind of like, get to the bit. There we go. What are we thinking for AI and enemy AI? We're going to get to that, Great Hillian, because I tend to agree with you on that. I'm actually torn on the AI here, because obviously a lot of effort was put into the AI and making it, varied. Each enemy has their own obvious patterns and styles of attack. But I have to admit, I'm kind of with Trihexia. I feel like the boss AI was better, and that's actually a separate category. This is specifically the AI designed for enemy encounters, trash, if you will. Normal encounters. And I mean, it's there, but most enemies seem to be, look at you, attack, look at you, attack. I don't know. I'm really torn on this. What do y'all think? I need some feedback on this one. I'm seeing some differing thoughts here. Oh yeah, let's not even talk. That's true. The hunters would qualify this, so hunter AI would be part of this too. And Lord knows those hunters can go to hell. Yeah, I was gonna say, remember that one hunter who abused his own leash to troll us? To try and bait us into the freaking Gatling gun? To put this in a bit of perspective, this is from memory, of course, but Dark Souls 1 would probably not be a positive for trash AI. Might actually be argued for a negative, because the Dark Souls 1 AI was fine. Unless you did A, B, or C, like Magic, for example, and then all of a sudden the AI in Dark Souls 1 was kind of crap, right? So, put a bit of a perspective there. By contrast, I would probably say the Sekiro AI... Actually, did the Sekiro AI get a plus? Hang on, let's actually check that. Because we can check, that's why we've got the audit list. Sekiro did not get a plus for AI, for example, so that's actually a good comparison there. So, if Sekiro doesn't get the positive, this doesn't. But if we give this it, then Sekiro deserves it. But I'm seeing a lot of people saying we probably shouldn't give a positive for it, and I'm kind of leaning towards agreeing with that. It's not bad. It's not negative worthy, but I don't think it approached positive for me. I don't think it quite earned that. So, let's move on. So, Quest doesn't... it's not a thing. Animation... So, this is actually important. Animations, specifically animations as how they are relevant to combat. This is kind of a visual thing, how cool you look, but it also is important how much your animations inform enemy attacks, your attacks, that kind of a thing. You know, animations as a function of gameplay. I don't think we gave a plus or a negative for this. I'm actually double checking my notes here. This is why we got the audit list. This is to a T. This is why we use the audit list. Looks like I did not. I did mention they have good weight to them, which would probably go under animation, actually. Looking at that. You know, the viscerality, the fun of certain weapons. And there were several weapons that were quite fun. Colorblind, is there? I'm assuming there's none, Benicia. I guess, so we have given a positive for animation. I'm debating if it deserves a separate positive for enemy animation specifically. I'd have to debate that. Let me let's pause on that. Let's move forward a little. So we didn't have any audio spam issues. The auto battle doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. Backtracking. There it is. We did actually give a positive for backtrack. Shortcutting is actually what we gave a positive for. And I'm okay with that. I'm cool with that. This is not... So, single positive because it's not great. We also gave a negative for that because the boss runs. And at least I think we gave that negative. Let me double check. I should double check this rather than just saying that. Yep, nope, there it is. Negative number 8. So we've got shortcut design, which is positive number something. I was just looking at that. 7. And run back, which is negative number 8. So we've got both of those covered for backtracking. Bestiary doesn't exist. Bosses, duh, we don't need to cover that. Bugs, we didn't really encounter any bugs. Builds and combos, there's not really... So, okay. Builds. So obviously this is not to the level of a Dark Souls game where there's builds, right? Builds in this game means, do you want to use a gun, or which weapon do you want to use? And I honestly, I don't feel like that's build gameplay, but what do you think on this matter? I'm double checking here. Like, weapon variety is a separate thing. That goes under kit, and we have actually given that positive. But builds... Yeah, you see why I'm saying I don't... Like, at absolute most, I would say this game deserves a single positive for builds. And even that feels like the ceiling, you know? Yeah, this isn't like... So, yeah, to use some contrast, Sekiro doesn't have builds at all. But Sekiro is very clearly designed around the fact that there's no builds. By contrast, Dark Souls is very much built around the concept of builds. That's something... See around French philosopher. That's something that absolutely the Dark Souls games would get, right? So I think that's a wash. I think we're just going to skip over that. I don't think that's fully positive territory. Built-in cheats don't exist. Camera. We already gave a negative for camera. Choices don't exist. Co-op, we gave 1 positive for that. Controls. Let me look at some other games we've looked at here. Now, we gave Sekiro a plus for controls, but I'm almost positive Sekiro let you frickin' rebind. Did I give that? I did, yeah. That's why I'm sitting here like, Did I give that negative? Hang on. I did. Yep. Okay. Yep. I gave 2 negatives for controls. One was for the context sensitive stuff, and one was for the lock on. That's actually more for the lock on itself, but whatever. Okay, so whatever. Moving on. Okay, so back up to Bloodborne. Control. What else we got? Scroll. This is a big spreadsheet. Core combat. Core combat. Usually, if we give a plus or a negative for core combat, it boils down to fun, right? Now, we actually have given a plus to core combat. It's plus number 4. What I'm debating is if it deserves a second one. What do you all think? I'm kind of leaning towards no. Let's look at what are some plus 2s. Like Arkham City got 2 pluses for core combat. Bloodstained got 2 pluses for core combat. Devil May Cry 5 got 3, so that's kind of the ceiling there. Ghost of Tsushima got 3. Jedi Fallen Order got 3. Kingdom Hearts 3 got 3. Yeah, I think 1 plus is about how I feel on that. In fact, actually, where was Sekiro? Sekiro got 1 as well. Okay. Okay, so we gave the plus for that. We did give a plus for core combat. It's plus number 4. Cosmetics and character creation. No. I'm just gonna shut that one up. I know. Blood Souls Blood Souls. Blood Fashion or Souls Fashion, whatever the it's called. But at the same time, honestly, the selection was pretty limited and stat heavy. And again, it's nowhere near as much cosmetics as you can do in a Souls game. However, I am willing to be talked down out of that. What do you think about the cosmetics? Well, no, I'm with you, Dr. Winter, and that's why I hate to be all persnickety about this, but I do want to make sure that we're giving the pluses for the right things in the right category. We can have the cage hat, that's true. And the pyramid head that I think Ginger Overseer was using. Oh yeah, you can mix and match however you want to. There's all sorts of mix and matching you can do. It's just, I don't know, I wasn't overly impressed. We did have the cauliflower head. That was a rune, but that still counts. That's still cosmetics. I'm kind of torn on this, actually. Yeah, there's a bit. So the stat problem, whether or not it matters, probably this is presumption. Please feel free to correct this. The stat problem probably matters more depending on your level, because I know each level you get pushes your defense higher, and that just kind of starts to supplant armor at a certain point. So that I could see how the stats don't really matter. The main reason I wear the same armor the whole game wasn't because I liked the cosmetics on it. I liked the other better outfit better. I wanted the best armor I could get because I was terrified of dying, right? So, okay, you know what? Sure. We'll give 1 positive for cosmetics. I think that works. Decent variety and mix and match. Cosmetic armors and runes is what we'll call that. So we'll put a positive for cosmetics. Crashes, nope. Actually, probably the smoothest experience I've ever had playing any one of these games. That was just super sweet. Difficulty curve. I don't even want to talk about that. I don't, but we have to. Difficulty curve. Hey, Larian. Let me kind of run back through my mind here and think about it, because we're wrapping up, Larian, because I got to do the rumination and stuff. We're going through the audit list right now. Yeah, the problem is the difficulty curve is a little inconsistent, but I think at least part of that is because of the DLC. Would I ever play this game again? No, I will never touch this game again. I'm not even going to put it up on the setting. I don't want it in my set. Yeah, you see why I'm debating, because let's put this simply. I don't think this game deserves a plus for difficulty curve. I'm not sure if it deserves a negative. Let me look at the negative, because I thought we already actually gave a negative for that. No, we didn't. We spread that out. That's what we did. See, the thing is, most of the things that are a part of the difficulty negative, we've actually already given separate negatives for. Like the Nightmare Frontier, which was just, ugh, which was just a, and the existence of the Winter Lanterns, the only enemy we gave a negative for. I don't think I want to put another negative there. I don't want to do that. There's some decent stuff. There's some bad stuff. The DLC's all over the place. Let's just call it a wash and move on. Difficulty options. Okay. Durability, non-issue. Encounter rate doesn't actually exist. Encounters. So encounter design is what that is. Now, we've actually already given technically a plus and a negative for encounter design. The 1+ we gave was for the lecture hall, and the negative we gave was for the Yargul area. You remember that place with that frickin' staircase and the blah blah blah, which does the beam attack, and the asshole women. You remember that section? Who respawn? So that's the kind of stuff that goes under encounters. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that was a specific, particularly good or bad encounter throughout the course of the game. I'm trying to think here. Just running through the game in my head really quick. Dogs! Dogs! Oh! Let's not even talk about dogs. Thank you, Spartan. Thank you very much. Ever and always. Much appreciate. And that's towards Halo Wars 2. You got it. Give me 1 second. Let me go jot that down really quick before I forget. I think that's getting close to being funded. I guess we'll find out, because hopefully my computer will be working in a minute here. We went up there, and then we went down there, and then there's those things. Oh, that frickin'... I don't know if this qualifies as a negative, because there's actually a really easy way around it, so I don't think it does. I don't think it does. But let me just tell you one of the most memorable encounters in the game for me personally. How many of you remember this one? So, you're going... It's through the woods. You're going through the woods, and there's a narrow pathway going down and around like this, right? And as you're going down and around, there's a bunch of mobs just standing there. Just a bunch of dudes with, like shields and torches. And there's fire everywhere. And there's these two guys way on the other side of this entire, like, hallway here. And they have scripted aggro, which this game uses periodically. So they see you way before everything else does. And they just start throwing oil at you. And that whole corridor is just a death box. Now, you can literally just bypass the whole thing or pull things out one by one. But that corridor, oh, God. Ooh. Anyways, I think we're going to pass over encounters. I think we've already given all the pluses and negatives that are really worth giving there. Enemy variety. Have we given a positive for enemy variety? I feel like we did, but I want to double check. Because if we haven't, we probably should. We did, right there. Positive number 8. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, the prison corridor. I actually told my sister about the prison corridor. That's how much that pissed me off. Endgame. That doesn't really exist. Fast travel. We actually give a negative for fast travel. Graphics, we gave a positive. Grind and leveling. Grind and leveling. So, I want people to debate me with this. People who have more experience with this game. I did go and grind. You remember that? Last Saturday, while I was getting prepped for the theater, while we weren't streaming, I actually went and I ran around the lecture hall. I told you, I showed you the method I used to grind. And I did it a couple of times on camera just to finish out a point. And that's when I pushed my strength up to 50 and got, like, the rest of my stats up to 30. And that was several hours of just mulching those. Now, in my opinion, that grind was effectively required. And I say that based on how much of an experience I had with the rest of the game. Now, that's my opinion, but you saw how much I was still getting my face shreked every time I fought a boss from that point onwards. There were a couple of exceptions, but for the most part, it was just... Whoa! Now, that could be argued against me. Maybe everything would continue to be two-shotting me even if I didn't grind. I'm not sure. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Because grind, so let's be very clear about this terminology here. When we're describing grind when it comes to game design, we're describing badly designed power progression curves, because that's what that means. In other words, we went through this and we killed a bunch of things and we killed the bosses and we were Korean methoding for the most part. We did lose some souls every now and again, but we were doing a nice steady what a gameplay path should be, and then we had to pause and go grind for a bit, and then we came back to the game. Anytime in a game design where you have to effectively stop playing and then go grind and then come back to the overall playstyle, that's what we're referring to as grind, and that's the negative in question. Now, some games it's really obvious. Some games there's super obvious grindiness, and this is a little more debatable, I think. That's why I'm questioning it. That's why I'm debating. That's why I'm reading everyone's responses. In chat, I see a few people saying no, that this game isn't grindy at all. I see a few people saying that there is. I'm seeing some debates. I'm still kind of torn myself. Because, I mean, the argument could easily be said, well, you just need to outskill it. Because obviously you can no-hit the whole game. We know this because people have done this, right? That's true, disposable puppets. That's actually a really good point. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we actually already gave that negative. Let me double check that. We might not have. We didn't. So let's reach out a little bit. Rather than giving a negative to grinding up souls, which that's pretty debatable. I'm going to go ahead and give the negative for having to grind the stuff, right? Now, by the time we were at the end of the game, that grind was easy. But the fact that I have to preface that sentence with, by the time we were at the end of the game, right? And you probably saw how just aggravating, because we did this on camera for the most part, how aggravating it was grinding up bullets, grinding up blood at several points in the game, just trying to get caught up, right? So let's go ahead and give that a negative. And that, ironically, isn't actually going to go under grind. It's one of the other ones further ahead, which is itemization. Because that's what that really boils down to, is how the game itemizes itself. Now let me double check to make sure I didn't already give that negative, because that's been a complaint of mine since pretty early. I don't want to double up on negatives. That's nope. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, item economy is a great way to put that too. I agree with that. Sekiro kind of had that issue too, if you remember, and it was just kind of okay. So we got that out of the way. So guidance of exploration. So this is an important one, and I know we haven't given this positive or negative. This is key because this is a Metroidvania, at least a little bit. Hang on, Dr. Winter. Hang on. Let's go through the audit in order. Let's do this in order. I don't want to lose my place. So, guidance is about how much a game encourages you or inclines you towards exploration. Now, I don't mean holding your hand, just to be very clear about that. I mean how much the game is like, hey, there's a castle down there, huh? Or as you're walking by, it's like, oh, look, there's this door. I can't go through this door just yet. It looks like it needs this other thing. Or, if you check the map, obviously that doesn't apply in this game, but if you check the map, it's like, oh, there's this section over there that looks like it just goes off into nowhere. And that's guidance of exploration. What are we thinking about that for this one? Because for the most part, I never felt like I was lost. But at the same time, I don't feel like anything was specifically guiding me in any given direction at any given point in time. It was just, this is the way I can go. And, I'd keep the mental checklist of places I can go. Because, you're running up the staircase going there, and you see there's a path to the left and there's a path to the right. So you can go left and right. But yeah, exactly. So previous Dark Souls games are really good about, hey, what's that over there? As a guiding, that you could. Dark Souls 1 was really big on that, for example. It's like, I should go that way. I think, I'm sorry to just answer my own question here, but as I'm processing it, I think I'm going to call that one a wash, for the most part. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I'm also kind of mentally skipping over the door, the glass window to get down to, oh God, how do you pronounce her name? Great One, which is like Idea or Adreatis or whatever. What's her freaking name? Help me out. You know what I'm talking about, right? Right after you kill the emissary, right after you kill the celestial emissary, and it's like you smash the window. I would have never figured that out. I would have never figured that out. But that's one instance, you know. I suppose there's also, yeah, that's true, the door. And it's kind of hard for me to judge this. This is part of why I'm getting your opinion, because remember, I flat out said from the beginning, please guide me on this. This is going to be a long stream. I don't want to, be running in circles. Please give me. So at every step of the way, you guys have been telling me where to go. And that kind of is something to be kept in mind. So I was never lost, but I always knew where to go because I always had help. I effectively was using a walkthrough. So my opinion is not as valid. Ah. I'm not going to, so in this exact case, I'm not going to include the online notes because PlayStation Plus. I know that's kind of an out-of-game thing, but it's literally an extra subscription fee to have access to a feature of the game. Doesn't count one way or the other. I feel like I want to give this a watch. What do y'all think on this one? Like, I feel like it does some good stuff and some bad stuff, but I don't think it's particularly good or particularly bad either way. Well, the DLC's in the game, Last Protagonist. No, that's a valid question. I have no answer to that. And that's what that boils down to. In my mind, it's a completely separate thing. And that's my answer. I don't know. Yeah, unlike if we ever review Dark Souls 2, we'll probably be giving that a negative. If we ever review Dark Souls 1, we'll probably give that a positive, and so forth and so on. I suppose the biggest distinction between something like DLC and something like the PS Plus thing is the DLC is mine. I own that. That's the end. Forever. The PS Plus, I'm gonna cancel that today and then lose access to it and never have it again. And I do think there's enough of a distinction there, you know. Anyways, so HUD. Wash. I'm just gonna walk over that one. Info in game. I really don't want to give this game more negatives. So info in game specifically refers to how many of the mechanics of the game are presented and explained within the game. How strength works, how stat scaling works, how the New Game Plus works. The specific mechanic stuff is what that boils down to. Whether or not the game actually bothers to explain how things work from a mechanics perspective. Now, I'm not saying that every game has to tell you absolutely every formula and mechanic, but there are a lot of games that tell you a lot of info in the game, and there's kind of a gradient here, and that's why I'm like, yeah. So obviously, if they don't want to put all the info in the game, I do understand that, and I'm not trying to lobby for that, but I do feel like there's a little bit of an info in-game problem in this one. At the same time, to be fair, at the same time, anytime you'd go to, like, for example, a level up screen and you'd say, I want to level up my strength, that does tell me exactly, it raises your attack by this, it raises this attack by this, it raises this stat by this, etc. It's the Dark Souls thing. So that would be something that's good when it comes to enemy information in-game. There's apparently hidden damage values to the weapons. I didn't even know that until you said that right now, Venetia. I believe you. But I actually wasn't aware of that until you said something just now. What's the hidden value of the Ludwig sword I was using? I mean, I guess it's the thrust, because that's what I used for the what's-your-figs. Wow. And yeah, that's a good point. I did actually know about the serrated thing, but I only knew about that because of you all. I feel like, unlike previous things, I feel like we should probably give a plus and a negative for this one, is what I'm thinking. I know that's a weird one, but I think there is sufficiently good stats in the game, or explanations of the game, and sufficiently bad to warrant both. What do you think? Because there's some stuff that's just not explained. You know, New Game Plus, right? But then there's several stuff that is very clearly explained, like the level up window or the stat ups, or when you examine the items or whatever. So on the one hand, yeah, on the other hand, ugh. I think we're gonna give both. I think we're gonna spread that out. So let me actually make sure I didn't already give that plus, because I might have. Double checking. I did not. Okay, so. And as a further thing, so I didn't know that each time you leveled in this game, your defense goes up. But even if I didn't know that before you told me, the stat screen actually says it very clearly. Every time you change the sting, it also changes your defense. So to warrant that. Yes, you did, Neurosaz, but that's okay. Okay, so sorry, info and game. Sorry, we keep. You see why we do this audit? Okay, interface. We actually already talked about that. Intro. Okay, intro. I wanted to talk about the intro. So I really want people's opinion. So I gave a plus to story for the intro because the intro almost perfectly fits the vibe, the tone, the feel of, huh? And being under the gun and the crazed people and the it's probably my favorite part of the entire game story wise is the intro. Just awesome stuff. See you around, Dark Maduro. But gameplay wise, now I could see an argument for it being a negative, and I could see the same argument basically being used to use it as a positive. So I'm curious what you all think. To define this, intro is the first chunk of a game that's vaguely defined on purpose because it varies from game to game. In this specific game, I would say until we beat Gascoigne that's the intro right there. Because the Cleric Beast, if I'm not mistaken, is actually an optional boss. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But either way, up to Gascoigne, that's the intro, pretty definitively right there. So all of those initial things of going through the place, uh, all of the setup for all that, and the items. Yeah, you can find there's multiple paths you can take right off the bat. They tutorialize a lot of how the ladders and stuff work. You're probably wondering, well, what's bad about it? Well, you can't level, and that kind of sucks. The fact that you actually cannot level during the intro is an interesting choice. Um, until you get your first insight, and I'm not sure what I think of that. And the intros can certainly be very punishing, especially because you're not, oh god, especially if you don't know what you're doing. But at the same time, that still kind of serves. You see why I wanted to separate the story thing, because story wise it serves perfectly. It's exactly correct. What I'm debating is the gameplay thing. Now, Venetia is correct. You can't build yourself into a corner early on, literally because you can't build yourself in a corner at all. You get to start off with whatever weapon you chose. I don't think there's another weapon in the intro. Help me out here. Because there's the sewers, and there's the streets, and you go up there. There's the werewolves over here. No, there's like one other weapon, isn't there? If you go the path that I didn't go until after I beat Gascoigne. Yeah, that's true. There's also the saw spear, which I got later as well. So you can get different weapons. And you have lots of different paths. It's probably the best level design in the game is the intro, admittedly. And yeah, you do get the extra armor too. That's also a thing. Um, yeah, no, actually, the more I'm talking into this, the more I think I'm going to go ahead and give a positive. So you may wonder, I talked about the level design, and I said we'll come back to that. That's because I wanted to bake that into this point right here. I think the best level design in the game is in that intro, and I think you've talked me into turning this into a positive. So let's just do that. Let's just give that a positive. So Sorry, typing about my thoughts. Give me just a moment. Hey, Valerian. What's up? Oh, I agree. The forested area kind of sucks. Speaking of which, one of the next things we have to discuss is level design. We'll get to that in just a moment. Yeah, no, I think the intro is easily the best part of the entire game in terms of just from a not in terms of difficulty, not in terms of awesome, but just in how the game is constructed. It does so much right. The only thing I questioned was the lacking of level up. Other than that, I'd say it's a near perfect intro to this kind of a game. So plus to intro. So itemization. And we actually already gave it a negative for itemization. I don't think we need to add to that, but Dr. Winter, you had another thought about itemization. I would agree with that quite a... So yeah, I would agree that pretty much up to the church, the chapel, is a Metroidvania, and after that, not so much. Like going through the forest, that's a corridor. It's a well-disguised corridor, but it is a corridor. Ah, Hunter Tools. I usually put that under Kit, which is also coming up in just a minute here. So, next thing. Kit. So let's talk about Kit. So we do get several tools. We do get, we got our 2 weapons, main hand, offhand. We get a gun, which we can use. That's kind of the offhand thing. We've got the various items and the buffs, what we get. We get the choir bell, best item of the game. What are we thinking for Kit? Double checking to make sure we haven't given a plus already for this, which we have not. Okay, so. As my nose goes. Normally I'd have music playing right now, but I don't have access to my music. Hang on, you know what? Let me just get some music going. This is just bothering me. Is that cool? Everyone cool with that? Let me just pull up some music. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. There we go. So much better. Okay. No, I agree. The usage of Quicksilver as the currency, the ammo for so many things, including the heal, was actually pretty good. And yeah, as Takoida points out, the fact was I still had a value in bullets despite the fact that I didn't use shooting at all. The consumables were the usual bad, if I could be blunt about that. I really feel like they need to change how they do buffs in these games, but that's just my opinion. I don't know. I'm debating. I could very easily be talked up to 1+ here for decent Kit, you know. And as Last Protagonist points out, it does let you play your way a little bit. It's not fully like something like Dark Souls would allow, but it still allows you to play a little bit, you know. Oh yeah, there's also the Tiny to Nitrous, which we didn't actually use on camera, but I think I'm pretty sure we got that. So let's give A+ for Kit. No, yeah, exactly, Dr. Winter. So, plus for Kit. Okay, so what's next? Launch. Okay, so I'm going to need help with this one, because I didn't play this game at launch, but I'm pretty sure we're fine on this. I gave Trek Weapons its own plus, I think. I swear I did. I did. That's its own plus, less protagonist, because that's awesome. But yeah, was the launch bad? You know what this is? This is always a negative. This has never been a positive. Did this game have a particularly bad launch, is what the question is here. And it does have to be pretty bad. It does have to be a pretty bad launch. Like, we've given this negative for a few things. Like Cyberpunk, for example. Or, what else we got here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like people are saying loading screens, and That's it. And I honestly, I don't think that qualifies for a full negative for that, so that's cool. I wasn't expecting one, I just wanted to ask. We're pretty stringent on what is required for that negative. We've set some precedent on that. That brings us to level design. If I'm being completely honest with myself, we have actually given multiple positives for level design. I kind of want to also give a negative to level design. And we've already talked out why. Some parts of this game are brilliantly constructed and fun and interesting and multiple paths. It's awesome. And then you get to that damn forest. You know? And it's like, okay. But what do you think? Real talk. I'm willing to lose this fight. I'm good. Or the Hamlet. Oh, I don't even want to talk about the Hamlet. Let me just hop down this little ledge. By the way, I don't know if you guys caught this. So you know that thing I jumped down where I hit the kill plane in the fishing hamlet, and then if you were remembering, I kept going and we go over and we go over and we go over to this other pot, and I jumped down from that house, and I realized that drop down was actually farther than the drop down where I hit the kill plane, and that just pissed me off. But okay, so when I say the forest, let me be clear. I don't mean the snake forest. The snake forest was actually fine. I'm talking about the section where you're going through the villagers on the way to the old town where they're all crazed and they're all blood consumed, and fire is a big motif, and it's basically a narrow corridor for the most part, with enemies that are designed to take advantage of that. That section is what I'm thinking of. And then this, I don't even want to talk about the swamp. This is also why I mentioned the idea of giving this a positive and a negative, because that's how our system works, right? Because there was good level design, and then there was not, in my opinion. I'm surprised it wasn't wrapped, period. I hope she'll enjoy it at least, exclamation mark. Oh, she will enjoy it. Or Hamwick Charnel. Oh, God. You're cool. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just give a negative. 1 negative. Oh, absolutely, Dr. Winter. See, here's the deal. This is how our system works. I've talked about this before. We'll use level design as an example. Let's say there's 5 levels in a game, right? Just bear with me for a second. And let's say this one's really good, this one's really bad, and then these 3 are kind of bad, okay? So in our system, this would be positive, negative, negative, and that's how we do that, right? So that's what I'm thinking. I did give a separate negative for Yargul, because screw that part of the game. And I gave a separate negative for the Nightmare Frontier, because screw that part of the game. But those were the only 2 that really jumped out at me as being absolutely egregiously bad, compared to most of the rest of the stuff we're discussing, which is mostly just kind of, right? So... Okay, so that's level design. The lecture hall, we gave a plus to the lecture hall, right? Let me double check. We did. We gave a plus to the lecture hall. So, which was funny, because we go from the lecture hall to the frontier, which is probably my least favorite level in the entire game. Lighting. We actually already gave a positive for lighting. I'm almost positive. I swear we gave that positive. Oh, we gave it to story. Canehurst felt weird. And I didn't know that there was cut content there. I just found out about that about 3 seconds ago. Mensis? Uh, but yeah, did lighting impact gameplay? Let's because that's where that really matters. And then we'll get back to talking about levels. The only moment in which I think lighting was a detriment to my gameplay was on the Frontier. It was actually part of why the Frontier sucked so badly. For the rest of the time, I think it was fine. Did I, so there's a separate positive which is related to this. Did I give a positive for that? Let me, yeah, I did, right there. It's visual distinction. So I think that's what I'm going to say with regards to lighting, in terms of gameplay. So, hang on, levels. So we were asked about 3 more levels. So we've got Canehurst, we've got Mensis, and we've got Murgo's Loft. Yeah, the intro, again, the intro is one of the best designed chunks of the game, I'm telling you. Because the lighting there was brilliant, both story and gameplay-wise. It's just, yeah. Anyways, it's a shame. I really was so positive about this game for the first, like, bit of time there. You know? You remember that? I was just getting into it. Let's see. Mensis. I hate myself for this because I don't want to give this game more negatives, but I could easily see an argument for another negative for the Nightmare of Mensis. Because, yeah, like, on the one hand, so, let me talk this out. There's some cool stuff there, right? Especially the, you know, the peekaboo section towards the beginning. And the enemies that incline you to going out to getting killed by the frenzy of the brain. And then there's the section where you get a save point, and then you have to go do a difficult jump in this game. A difficult platforming jump in this game. And then run through or kill your way through multiple winter brains. And then drop down and get another winter brain in order to get to this one area and in order to be able to progress. And that's just kind of... Now, I know you don't have to, but I gotta be completely blunt. If you didn't tell me that there was another way, I absolutely would not have known that. In fact, several people in chat were like, wait, you can go another way? Well, as long as it's helping you sleep, that's the part that matters to me, period. Sorry, I'm talking to Mom. Come on. Was that Dr. Winter? I think you're actually right, now that you're saying that. Then there's Murgo's Loft, which was just, that's normal. There's not much to say about that. And then Canehurst was the other one we need to talk about. Canehurst looked cool. It looked very Dark Souls. I think you're right, Dr. Winter. I think the only reason we had to go through hell was for the Blood Rock. So I'm willing to walk that back a little bit. And just bake it into the thing we've already given. I feel Canehurst is a weird one to discuss. Because on the one hand, we have a decently laid out area with lots of shortcuts. But on the other hand, it's kind of short, and yeah, it's mostly just a gigantic library, and there's not a lot to do there other than, you know, unlock shortcuts to get up to the boss. There's also blood leeches, that sucked. Getting to Canehurst is pretty cool. Getting to the boss of Canehurst is kind of eyebrow-raising. You remember that? Okay, drop off this, and then drop off this, and then drop off this. One more drop-off, then we go up. Oh yeah, it's totally a Castlevania reference, but I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, the problem, the reason I'm hesitating so much here is in addition to being kind of short and kind of whatever, Canehurst had the worst run back in the entire game. Just the worst. And that's why I'm kind of going, There's a couple other issues, but that's the big one. It also has those assholes. The little dart throwers, you know? Ah, gotcha, Venetia. That sucks. It would have been interesting to see what they did with it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's build a new aggregate. And let's bake Canehurst into that. And let's get a call from our sister. One of my favorite things to do personally is get calls from my sister. That's what I live for. Hi, sis. A little bit. Why? What's up? What needest thou? Oh, yeah, sure. Hey everyone, who wants to see my sister stream? They should be, is the answer to that. Oh god. Okay, so... Oh, okay, that's different. I thought you were using your comp. I mean, you could... Okay. Yeah, no, that sounds pretty, I mean, I'm pretty sure that would work. That would work. Anyways, so yeah, you're if you're on the laptop, you're gonna have to get that updated, which I think you have a button for, which you should have already hit. Okay. Woohoo! That might help a little bit. Oh, at least centuries, Trihexia. At least. So does the game level scale at all? That's actually a question we need to debate, because I don't think it does. I kind of skipped over that. Okay, no level scaling. I'm just going to take that as read. We already talked about penalty for failure. We've actually given a positive for that. There's no log. There's no map at all. There's no mid-mission checkpointing. There's no mini-games. So let's just skip over here. No mod support. We already talked about music. New Game Plus we already talked about. No options. Outro. It's hard to judge an outro for a game like this, but I suppose that would be... Yeah, we beat the game. I didn't beat it without cheating, though. So what I did was I asked a few other players to help me beat that fight, and then we actually beat it. It counts as cheating for the purposes of sushi, yes. Yeah, no sushi for me, I know. But it's okay. We got through it. We're done. We're doing the audit right now to codify everything. Oh, yeah, I fought him for like 40, 50 minutes before I actually was like, all right, fine. This is going to take the rest of my day. I got stuff to do. Let's go. Trihexia. So Trihexia has a good question. What's the most annoying boss to fight? Cleric Beast. Seriously. No, 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 no. It's the first boss of... Well, it's one of the first bosses in the game. Like, imagine you're on a really narrow bridge, and there's tons of stuff in your way. Oh, yeah, actually, sorry, ROM. Sorry, I forgot about ROM. I forgot about ROM. So there's tons of stuff in your way. And the camera has no idea how to deal with that. And it's just going... And the boss is like 15 times bigger than you. It's just, oh my god, it's such a frustrating fight. But no, yeah, Rom is worse. And honestly, Mikolash is worse as well, now that I'm saying that aloud. That's... The thing in the hallway wasn't a boss, that was just some dude. She asked about the hallway with the guy with the gun. Yeah, Rom is so forgettable, I gave her 2 separate negatives. That was the runaway fight I told you about. Is it done updating yet? Okay. So, hang on. So, outro. So, I think we've already discussed this. I'm not super impressed with the outro. The outro is effectively Murgo's Loft, the Wet Nurse, and then the finale, whichever fights you do. Now, I'm not... I think it's good enough to count as not a negative, but I do want your guys' thoughts on this, because there's not much when it comes to final level there, you know? But at the same time, it's not like it's bad, and there is some good ambiance and the music that's playing when you fight Gurman and all that fun stuff. If you fight Gurman, because the Wet Nurse can be the final boss. Etc., etc. Is it still updating? Well, then reboot it. Gotcha. That would explain that. Yeah, the fact that the moon presence has that ability that just puts you to 1 health, that's just really... The moon presence has the ability to put you to 1 health. He just sets you to 1 health. He doesn't actually damage you. It's ridiculous. And Gurman is pretty good. You know what? You've kind of talked me into it. Hang on. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get a thing so I don't have to keep holding my phone up to my head. Wait. Well, that sucks. Well, okay, so just to give you a bit of a timeline, I'm going to finish up the stream, which I'm doing right now, obviously. Then I'm going to record the video to wrap up after it, and then... Well, and then I've got a billion things to do, but that's my schedule right now. So. Okay. Well, call me back when you're done. And then we'll know. It's probably a good idea, yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool. I can tell, yes. I'm gonna hop off here, okay? Okay, bye. As I've been thinking about it, I can't believe this, but I think I've talked myself into 2 positives for the outro. Now, hear me out for a second. Because on the one hand, there's the moon presence, which is... And on the other hand, there's that ending, which is... And I gave a negative to both of those. Well, I gave a negative to the ending. I didn't actually give a negative for the moon presence. But the Gurman fight was pretty legit. I just ran out of care by that point. And the theme and the tone and the build-up with the wet nurse leading straight into Gurman and all that is actually pretty good. And, you know, the house being on fire and all that. So we'll give 1 positive to story for the outro and 1 positive to gameplay for the outro. It is Morrowind. I don't have any Skyrim music. How do you spell Gurman, real quick? Just want to make sure I spell it right. Gehrman. Okay. You're a kid, you're a squid. Alright. There we go. Okay. So that's outro. Overall design doesn't apply. Honestly, we actually gave a negative for the load times. That's seconds and minutes problem. Power progression curve. I don't want to talk about that. Okay, so... I mean, I guess it's okay. I never really felt like I was getting stronger, which I suppose is a smooth power progression curve. Until we hit the DLC. That's its own thing. I'm willing to just call that one a wash, honestly. Just kind of move on from that one. There was none of that. Wait, there was none of that. It doesn't apply. That wasn't bad enough to be a negative. That doesn't exist. There is no ability to respec. Save system has already been a negative. Sound design we already talked about. There is no strategy layer. Trash design is something we already covered. There's no traversal mechanics at all. There is no tutorialization. There's no intentional skipping. There's no unskippable cutscenes. That doesn't apply. We already talked about visual continuity and walkthrough as in terms. I think that's actually it. And by I think that's, I mean, that is actually it. No, I did. You're right. I did spend that one stream where I basically just spent the first hour or two just, you know, all right, let's try out this weapon. All right, let's try this weapon. And we settled on the giant two-handed sword. Yeah, I think that's everything. So, that leaves us... Hang on, so let's look at our totals. That leaves us with a net plus 14 to story, which is actually way more than I thought it would get. And... a plus 9 to gameplay. Wow. Now I know you're probably wondering, what's the golden score? I can't know that yet. I'm gonna have to punch in some other numbers in order to get the golden number out of that. You know what I should do is I should start doing that live. It's just actually maybe I can do that. No, I can't because I don't have it. I don't have my computer. What I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start sharing the golden numbers on camera, and that way people don't have to check the website later to see what the golden number ended up being. Cheat flag. No. Screw you. I didn't cheat. Piss off. I sneezed, but I didn't cheat. So that was a... How long was that game? That was a 64-hour game. Jesus Christ. And when did we start that game? When did we start playing this game? Hang on. Let's pull this up here. September 21st, but we didn't stream for all of that. When the hell? Okay, so we streamed... Let's see. So we started here, and we started here. Then we stopped. And then we started up again... Wednesday. So it's this. That's 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8. This was an 8-day game, is what this was. 8 days, 64 hours. No cheats. 10, 6. 21. Oh my gosh. Those asterisks. Listen, I'm just going to give all the asterisks. There we go. There we go. The asterisk is what mutes the mic. And so if I happen to have that selected, that's what that is. Let's just get rid of all this. We did it! We beat Bloodborne. Oh my god. Now I have to figure out what the hell I'm going to talk about in the rumination. I'm just... Okay. I'm going to go try to install my PSU. Because if my PSU isn't working, then I can't record a rumination, and we have a problem. So I do hope you've... I really do hope you've enjoyed this overall run. It has been a long, interesting, awesome, terrible run. It has certainly hit the gamut. Oh. I'm tired. One or another, I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully, you'll see a video of me tonight.